Type. Type.
Kaboom!
Yeah. Restream is not working yet. Wow, Sad Boy Slim is already back somehow. I don't know how that happened. Oh, maybe I unbanned him. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Shout out AJ in the chat. Sad Boy Slim is also in the chat first. Man, I guess we got a lot to talk about. Not like crazy, but it's gonna be a chill stream. Nice little Sunday, little grateful Sunday. Yeah. Shout out True Blue, Mr. Kaboom in the chat. Yeah, let's get this restream working because it's always, I don't know, I did everything right. I got the AC on. If it's a little loud, my bad, but it's one of those, it's that time of the year where it just stays like 80 degrees at night, and it's not okay. Shout out True Blue. Shout out True Blue on YouTube and Kick. That's dedication. I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate it. All right, so I see Kick on the screen. Let's try to get this thing right here. Okay. Sometimes you gotta like break it. Sometimes when I put both. Kaboom. Shout out Red Dots Cars. Red Dots Cars. Let's see if this shows up in my stream. Okay, that does. How about YouTube? I don't see the restream yet. Let's see. No. What up? Grateful for all y'all for real. Oh. Shout out Young G. Shout out Young G with the yak in the chat. Damn, it sucks because some of these chats are gonna go away once I add the well, let's try this one first. I don't know what's up with this restream. Every time it's like every stream is just gonna start with that. This is me trying to figure this shit out every time. It just randomly starts working. What up, Young G? What up, Young G? I think I saw you in Potlord's. I think it was Potlord's stream earlier, right? Damn, what's going on with this? Here, let me try this chat thing. Let's try this one. Sometimes it just randomly works. All good over here, gang. You said, yeah, we just vibing. Sorry, I keep throwing so much money in the chat. Can we get a Kyle times Mooseman stream? We did before. It exists. But I crashed out on him on the stream, so I don't know if he would do it again. I was on some bullshit that night, I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, we got the content. Oh, it's working. Hell yeah. All right, I see it now. Finally, just started working. Jeez. There we go. And is YouTube showing up on the screen? Let's double check. Okay, I see the restream. Okay, let me get this code one more time. And I think that'll be the key. For whatever reason, we don't see YouTube, but the actual restream is working. And maybe it will eventually. Oh, there it is. We good. Lit. Thank you. Cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was actually, you know what's funny about the Mooseman thing? I was thinking about that earlier, too. I was like, I should probably try to get him on the stream, but I don't know. I can't tell. Mooseman be fake hating, but I would be a hypocrite if I say I didn't do that either. So I don't know. It's tough. It's complicated, you know. It's complicated. I'm sure though. I'm sure he would pull up though with the right framing. Steezy. Oh fuck, we got two sad boy slims in the chat. One is the imposter, one is the real one. This is getting crazy. I don't know how I didn't block the imposter yesterday. That was the biggest mistake that I made. There's two sad boy slims in the chat. One is real, one's fake. Allegedly. Freaky. One is probably Queen Scante. Now it's either an imposter or a cut just talking to himself. I don't know. I don't know if sad boy slim will be doing that. We'll see how he responds to that though. It's working now. Yeah, I think you're a little delayed, like on the thing, but yeah, we're good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not this again. I ain't gonna lie to you. LOL. So what is the not gonna lie? Fuck OVO? How are you saying fuck OVO all of a sudden? What the hell? Not this again. I ain't gonna lie to you. LOL, I love it, but you messed it up. I thought Drake was big bro. Yeah, that's what AJ said. Oh, yeah. Shout out AJ too for joining the Discord. Like, definitely thought you would have already been in there. This is gonna be a California sober stream. No alcohol tonight. I have none, and I'm not gonna get any. Just gonna smoke my weed. Keep it simple. Shout out Rio. Shout out Rio. It would be like SB Steezy F. I know, right? I know, this dude's weird. Act told me the truth. What did he tell you? Sad Boy Gang. When did you talk to Sad Boy? Yes, academics. Yo, I tried making a Discord a couple times, but shit was irritating me. Oh, okay. Man, it's already starting off weird. I know. I swear. In between last night and tonight, blame Ack. Alright. Well, that's fine. Oh, yeah, there's a new development. If you go on the Discord now, I added a new emote. I don't know how I didn't add it before, but there is a new emote on the Discord. Now you can react on Discord with a Dragonite. So, big moves, big moves. Yeah, I think I can actually leave a Dragonite, just post a Dragonite. I think it'll send it big. Not as big as I would have thought, but yeah. So, that's the new wave. Bruh told me just know that. What? And Sauce Walker. What the fuck? I'm confused. I know that. Eric. What's good, everybody? Shout out D and Rio. Wait, D's here? Oh, there he is. Everybody go shout out D. Everybody go check out D's newest video. It's a reaction to basically me and Flacco's beef, essentially. Views are going up slowly but surely, but going up nonetheless. It's a This Is Bad on his page, the most recent video.
Is a current no jumper.
And it kind of breaks down the Flacco, me and Flacco beef, misunderstanding. Oh, you know what's funny about that? Flacco just DM'd me. He said, what's your Zelle or whatever. And he DM'd me on the newer account, not the old account. So yeah, so I sent him my Zelle information. That was cool. We'll see when that gets sent back. You know what's crazy? I've been having like crazy luck with like my car and my keys and shit. I had to get a new key. I had to pay. I dropped $250 today to get a new key and like fob and shit for my car. Like crazy. And like a month ago or 2 months ago, my ignition fucked up, so I had to replace my ignition. And then today I had to my main lock on my door was fucked up. Really the key. And really I was opening my door with my key because my clicker, whatever you call it, my fob was just fucked up and they couldn't fix it before, so I was opening it manually with the key. So I got a new clicker and key, so we're good now. We're good. What the fuck, 250? Nah, yeah, it's like 800 for a newer BMW with comfort. Exactly, yeah, it's decent. He lost it or was just fucked? Nah, I was just fucked up. It's just old, a lot of wear and tear. And I think he resurfaced my old key as a backup. Yeah, just wear and tear. If you go back on your word, you up out of here, then it's fuck Drake on the side now. Wait, I don't get it. You can finally send that hundo, bro. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like Flacco's good for it. We'll see. We'll see. I know he's good for it. This nigga spent 15 bands on a fucking hair transplant that didn't even go through. I think he'll be alright with a hundo. It'll be good for his conscience. The fact that he reached out, though. The fact that, like, how the fuck did you just find my DM all of a sudden? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you not see it? How do you go from not seeing my DMs to, oh, let me just go through all my, you know? But maybe he was looking. Maybe he was just going through his shit. It's interesting, though. Shout out Flacco, though. D has something to stand out more. D has to do something to stand out more. Shout out everyone in the chat. It's free if you're rich. You got lucky. Yeah, keys are expensive as hell. A plus. D-Rex said, A plus, what do you mean? Said with some stuff, found that out. What should I do to stand out? A plus. Rio said, I feel like you pressing the issue about it made him want to solve it. Yeah, it was interesting. That was an interesting sequence of events because me talking to him, I'm like, oh, this is the real Flacco. He seems pretty normal. And he kind of like took accountability and was humble. And I was like, oh, this is a different Flacco. And then like the next day, the hair transplant thing. So I'm like, interesting timing of everything. So I don't know. Maybe he's just, hey, maybe he's at a point where, you know, life is a little better, so he can kind of take the foot off the gas a little bit. I don't know. Red Dust Car said, "Boy Slim, relax with that weird stuff." Rio said, when y'all did the call, you realized you wasn't on no fuck shit clout chasing. Yeah, I mean I was, but at the same time I'm real though too. Nah, you can't be straddling the fence. Wait, you're beefing with Drake? Why are you beefing with Drake? You can't beef with Drake. That's not cool. What's the point of beefing with Drake? What's the point of that? So anyway, yeah, Flacco hit me up. I'll let you know when he sends me the bread. That'd be cool. Honestly, like, hope Flacco, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I was gonna say, like, I hope Flacco like checks my shit out. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, even if he's like, oh, the views aren't that good or whatever, maybe I just want somebody to like see my shit and like appreciate the work ethic. You know what I'm saying? The commitment. It's like, damn, if I just like help this person out, they're gonna be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. But I also gotta get it on my own. About to get a Whopper. Damn. I don't know if I ever had a Whopper. I had a Big Mac for the first time yesterday. Interesting. I'm not beefing with Drake. What Drizzy still? How come acting like a B? Don't say that. I said I just. Weird. Okay. Nah, Flock should have done send that shit. Send that shit. Right. What are the lyrics to that? I feel like there's a remix, like a scammer remix to that. Um, Shout out Cal Young. We got a real one in the chat. That's how you greet the low. Yo, you're fun. Yo, Yimtastic has like a fucking encyclopedia, like audio brain, because you be recalling certain like lines and phrases. That's funny as fuck. Cal Young. No, a lot of people say Cal Young. Like a lot of people like pronounce my name like cow, like the animal, a cow. Like that was like my early childhood. But cow is cool though. All right, yeah, we're gonna talk about everything though. Oh, why do I? Oh, I put Grateful Sunday. I'm a weirdo. Today's Monday. What the hell? Why did no one caught that? No one caught that. I really thought today was Sunday. I fucked up. Damn. First Big Mac. Yeah, no, I'm just not a. Nah, it was cool. I think the quarter pounder's better, but I kind of get it. I got it like completely. The way I made it, it wasn't even a fucking Big Mac. Like it was just I customized the fuck out. I took everything off and just added bacon. Not gonna lie. So it really wasn't a real Big Mac. Today's show was pretty good. The scamming part is the second chorus or whatever. Okay, so it's already in there. What's good? Yep. Straight lace, just like that. I'm confused. Yo, yep. A plus, she has a bunch of dudes singing that song as well. Yeah, I mean, the first time I even saw that song was Dean and AB. I feel like they broke that song. It was already out, obviously, but they were super early because it went viral. Can we have one night without the J Cat shit? Fantastic. Uh, Says at Rio, you're with the Dragon Knight. Agent Carson, that spin that shit, hypnotizing for real car. Um, he said, J Cat deuces, y'all. He said,
Deuces.
um, AJ Carson, we can't red dot. Yeah, it's kind of. D-Rex, A plus told me to stand out. Still don't know what they mean. Well, yeah, I don't know exactly what that means, but if I had to guess, maybe it's just that the actually I don't know what he means by that. Let him answer. A plus, my bad D is the thumbnails change it up. Are you saying his thumbnails are too similar to other stuff? I feel like that could go either way because I feel like the thumbnail being close to other people's stuff helps people understand what it is, but also yeah, I don't know, kind of matches your aesthetic already with the red and the white though. Um, uh, AJ Carson, I first heard it on shorts and shit, and then like next week AB and Dean blew it up. Oh, okay, yeah, I hadn't heard it at that point. Although I probably would have never even clicked on the audio, to be honest. Um, D Reacts A plus. I do have two different versions in the wording. I'm changing it around. Yeah, no, I mean you're just one video away from your shit just like crazy blowing up. Like one crazy just you being early first on a crazy story or something. I could blow your channel up. I'm not gonna lie. Those thumbnails get me the most views. Some vids 7K. Nah, cause I get it though. I totally get it because it's compatible with what's already trendy. AJ Carson to everyone else thumbnails nowadays. I mean, he could do like a different color to stand out. Yeah, I know. I mean, he's doing red. That's his logo. Is red and white. But you know, for sure, Flacco and Trap have that on lock. A lot of people are using it now, especially. Whatever works, D. Yeah. Yeah, he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Sometimes it's just some other bullshit too that'll open up your page. But you're doing the right thing because people already know you. Lush need help. With what? You mean just in general, like he needs help? Lush has been tweaking. I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, you gotta realize like Lush is still smart. I mean, as much as I do think he's dead serious when he's sending out those fucking tweets and stories and shit, I also think he knows. Yeah, they're about to be on me when I go back. I'm gonna be the talk of the conversation. I'm gonna get to talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna act like I'm humble and don't really want to talk about it. You know, he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Um, Shit got me monetized in 4 months, but I have been testing other ones. Yeah, no, stick with what you know, bro. It'll. I see what he's saying, but also I see it both ways. Like I see it like get it mixed in, but I think that could be a good thing too, because people might just clip it thinking it's something else. Um, I mean, click it. AJ Carson. I mean, me personally, I see all those thumbnails and still look at who made the video. Maybe a lot of others don't. No, a lot of people don't. I mean, you could easily be tricked, especially if it looks just like another one, like that one I did. It's exactly a Flacco thumbnail. Like this is identical. I did everything exactly the same. So it's like I might click it just because. But yeah, not everyone's gonna look. It depends if you're looking on your phone. Like if you're on the computer, you can see a lot more. Um, but I would be tricked by this. Oh yeah, this is crazy. That Batman going off for the whole time. That was pissing me the fuck off. Like even who's the other person that copied I think Art of the Dialogue. I've clicked so many Art of the Dialogue. They kind of changed it now, but they used to have the exact same setup as Vlad TV. Like even this looks just like it. And so I've clicked on a lot of Art of the Dialogue thumbnails, just assuming it's Vlad TV. I think Vlad might have changed it up a little bit now, but I think it's. Yeah, it's like the same font, color, and everything. And sometimes, obviously, it'll be different backgrounds and shit. But yeah. Sometimes you just gotta, I don't know. Our guy Lush needs to hit up the hub and go to bed. Oh, is he still going? Is he still posting? Rio said during the Monday show, Adam and Moose was going in on Lush for being horny. Wow. AJ Carson, that shit was hilarious. Moose and Ricky was on his head. Yeah, no, I mean we could get to that for sure. We could start. Oh yeah, we'll start off with Lush. How about that? Lush has had an interesting career arc at No Jumper. He started off as kind of, I don't want to say the loud cow, but he was definitely the, you know, in a room of like all kind of cool people. He kind of like, I'm not gonna say he wasn't cool, but you know, it was just a lot of cool ass people there. You know, between your T-Rails, your Sharps, your ADs, your Dunos, your house phones, your, you know what I'm saying? So he was kind of like the runt of the litter, I'll just say, you know, to keep it as respectful as I can. And then when those people leave, you know, there's more room for him to be a joint. And really, I feel like the joint thing started after Brick left. And it's just like, well, now you've been here through multiple cuts or exoduses. You have this expertise, which just by default makes you a joint. Plus, he's Lush, and so he still has his backstory. Now, and that, oh, what up, what up, what up? Oh, shit, we got Pot Lord in the chat. What up, what up, what up, what up, Pot Lord? What up, Pot Lord? What's good with you, bro? Kaboom! We got all these No Jumper people in the chat right now. Shout out Pot Lord. Spliff mode. Spliff mode. Appreciate you, bro, man. I'm just grinding, bro. I'll just be taking after you guys, man. I just fucking look at No Jumper pass and try to like, oh, Pot Lord be crashing out. Oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, So that's just what I try to bring to the platform, the humor and the crash out. No, I appreciate you, bro. Nah, this crazy how this whole story started. Rio said W Pot Lord, Lord of Pots. What's the word? Kyliowski. Shout out Grind Time. Whoa, chill, chill, chill. Uh, how do you feel personally? Like if a dude talks like Lush, I get once for a joke or something, but I didn't even talk like Lush at 16. Yeah, no, he's just I don't know. He's sometimes you gotta be a character. You know what I'm saying? Pot Lord don't fuck with no jumper. Why do you say that? I don't think that's true. Toke did a deep dive on how the Bay music area dominates LA music scenes. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate you, Pot Lord. It's just been crazy how this whole shit started, bro. Really started with Pot Lord, and then like the host competition came around. Moose Man controversy, fucking Sir Smokes a lot. So many things. Fucking Moose Man got any Chrome Hearts to like. It's such a fucking crazy, crazy story how this whole thing came about. That's cap. LA music kills the Bay. Okay, so I don't know what grind time is talking about. Uh, but there, Pot Lord has spoken. Pot Lord has spoken. Yeah, I've been off my kick shit lately, Toke. I just been, I don't know. I've been on YouTube, but I've been tapping into. I tapped into your stream today actually for a little bit, and yeah, man, like my whole kick stream is just like dead. It's all YouTube now. Yeah, YouTube's a W. Yeah, I got monetized finally. Like at being on No Jumper, all these chat people from No Jumper started coming over here, and so like I was able to get monetized. Like I would have never hit that shit like doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, grind time is wildin'. You gotta relax, bro. Um, yeah, we should. What's the next big IRL or something? Let me know if you got something coming up. We should definitely collab again, or if you're doing any 24-hour streams or some shit. Man, there's shit I want to talk to Pollard about too, cause this dude Coolin was trying to fucking bury you, bro. I was like, man, bro, just gotta relax. I'll let you know for sure, gang. Nothing right now though. Yeah, it's fucking too hot outside the fucking IRL stream. Swear. He said, bro, who? Exactly. I'm gonna get on the Discord with Toke. I mean, he would have to get on the Discord for you to get on the Discord with him, unless you already know him. I don't know. I don't know if you know this guy. Wait, Grind Time, who are you, bro? I know, obviously you've been here. We know who you are here, but like, you seem to have like an affinity for Pot Lord. Man, I ain't get on Discord. Right. Exactly. No, I mean, the nerve of these people. The nerve of these people. The nerve of these people. Yeah. So I've been just trying to like navigate the whole like no jumper shit because it's kind of like I don't know. It's just a weird time. Like it's I've just been doing the news and we've just been trying to get these moments on the news or whatever. But it's like it's hard to like know how well you're doing or whatever. I guess if I'm still over there, I'm probably doing all right. But you just never know. You just never know. Because they're funny. They don't really like. It's not straightforward. They don't go like, okay, this person's been here putting the work on. Let's elevate them. They just kind of like leave you in limbo, low key. So it's interesting navigating Josh and the other cast and shit. But you know, I just come in there like a fucking streamer bully and just kind of like do whatever the fuck I want. Slug Retro ended up getting Whataburger since it's down the street. Oh yeah, I still gotta try Whataburger. Yeah. Paolo, they were trying to say you live in like your house is on like wheels or something, and I was like, even if that's so, that's like the size of his streaming room alone, like that's got to be some like next level shit that like poor people can't relate to. You know what I'm saying? Like some like luxury shit. You know what I mean? I'm hyped for you, bro. Just popped in to say you're killing it. And I appreciate. Yo, shout out fucking Potlord in the fucking chat, bro. We gotta get Potlord back on the stream. Yeah, So he said LMAO. What? Yeah, this was Cooler was saying. He's saying that you live in. He was trying to say you live in like a trailer or something. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know. Yo, who the fuck is Andy John? Yo, they followed you over here. What the fuck? I've never even seen this name Andy John before. Yo, who is Andy John? How do you even like realize that Potlord is in my stream from Kick? Supposed to say he 32 are roommates. But I just was like, even like, again, like I've heard of these homes that you can just move it, but it's like, it's not some cheap shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but you're saying some other shit. I don't know if they have trailer parks in LA. I'm sure somewhere. I mean, I think there's probably trailer parks everywhere, but people are just gonna hate on anything. Imagine like that's like when people hate on like billionaires that are and they're broke. It's like, how can you even fix your mouth to say that shit? But like somebody, Spliffman said, I can care less about what people say. I've been doing the internet shit a long time. Nah, exactly. Nah, that's a lot of people. I mean, as you can see, people know who the fuck you are. You just come in here, people know who the fuck you are. It's actually kind of crazy because this is like all No Jumper people, so they know exactly who the fuck you are. And a lot of these people have been watching No Jumper longer than me. I'm still trying to get on. Reconnected. I feel like last time I asked you if I could get on Reconnected, and you said I got to do something to like Mooseman or some shit. I might need another option, or maybe I'll just do it just for the fuck of it, because I fuck with Reconnected like that. I want to meet House Phone. I gotta meet House Phone. And I saw you guys doing a food review of the Philly cheesesteak place. I'm like, damn, he's right down the street. This is right in my stomping grounds. I didn't know you pulled up to the valley like that. So that was fire. I gotta try that shit. Oh, you said I could pull up? Oh shit! All right, you hear that, chat? You hear that, chat? Yeah, let me know. I think it would be cool. I'm respectful. I think it would be good for the lore and everything. I'm just trying to get my face out there more and everything, and just kind of like learn. I feel like the more different platforms I go on, I feel like I can like learn from it and like kind of peep game, and it'll make me better, and then it'll just be good. Yeah, I gotta try that shit. I think it was Johnny's or whatever, and I think it was Johnny's. Like it was like John, like Philly lingo. So watching, I was like, oh, like that John is tough. Real say Kyle Young times Reconnected coming soon. I mean that. Hey, I don't want to jinx it, but thought all No Jumper people are banned from Reconnected. That's what A Plus said. Well, I'm kind of like I met Toke on Kick. I wasn't even No Jumper yet. I met Toke on Kick. So we've already IRL streamed and everything. And he's been on my stream a couple times. And I've been on his stream a couple times. We did a song battle one time, actually. That was random as fuck. Yeah, let me know, Toke. I would love to pull up. Unless we don't want to... definitely don't want to ruffle any feathers, though, because I understand. But I think it'd be funny. I feel like I'm No Jumper, but I'm also like kind of like a free agent, too, at the same time. I'm kind of like a hybrid. I'm still a streamer. Nah, you good, bro. You're right. See. This is a special privilege. All right, Toke. Shout out Toke for tapping in. That's the homie. I'm telling you, you never know who's gonna pop up on this stream, bro. It might be Bo Jackman. It might be Mikey from No Jumper. It might be Potlord. It might be whoever, bro. House Phone looks pissed when someone brings up No Jumper. I feel like I hear House Phone bringing up No Jumper all the time. I think it depends on like actually I don't know. I don't even know him. I can't even speak for him. I don't know him. But from what I've seen, maybe you're saying like still now. I still want to see House Phone meet up with Ricky still to this day. And I know Ricky wants to do that. Ricky told me that he wants to do that. That's the thing. It might seem like I go against Ricky, but we be talking. You're like a mercenary. Yeah, grind time. Why are you wilding? Why you gotta don't fuck this up for me. Like, nah, that's not okay, bro. What personal issue do you have with Podlord where you feel the need to antagonize him like that? What did he ever do to you? Shit, I gotta get on there. Yeah, no, that'd be fire. Yo, I fuck with reconnect. Damn, oh man, I want to meet Blasey. I want to meet House Phone. Shit, damn, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's just cool talking to different people because even like, I don't know, I don't know, just going on different podcasts. I think it makes you a better podcaster too because you have a different, because you can use the no jumper skills, but then kind of see how they do it over there and then bring that back. Well, I know, I'm not trying to be weird about it either, but. Oh yeah, W's. That was definitely worth a Kaboom! What's up with Flacco botched hair transplant, retro 2 times? Did you watch that video? I feel like we reviewed it yesterday on here. Yeah, apparently he went to go get his shit fixed, and he got claustrophobic basically and freaked out basically, which is crazy. It's like, damn, there's so many like stories I could have like broke on Reddit that I just was like, yeah, I'm not trying to be that guy. Like I could have broke that shit way earlier. That hat fresh, my boy. Glizzy. Glizzy Lucy. Oh, it's just a little navy joint. Almost black. I appreciate it. Kiwi head failure. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that doing that was so intensive. And I guess he couldn't use his phone for all that time. I don't know. That sounds like that's miserable, but I wonder if you, it's probably better if you can like take drugs or something. Like maybe if you like pop a Xan and then go do that shit. That'd probably be alright. Or just smoke like a lot of weed, or just like stay up all night and don't go to sleep and just pass out. Maybe, I don't know. Cause I would have just tried to go to sleep. If they don't put you out, I'll just try to go to sleep. If you can, maybe it hurts so much that you can't. Maybe he got hungry. Yeah, he said he's just claustrophobic. But again, I was saying this the other day. That shit is real. My dad has to like will request like certain seats on the plane if it's too tight, or like they like have to. Honestly, like you don't even have to request it. If you're claustrophobic and you're freaking out, they like have to give you a better seat. And then like he can't do like CAT scans and shit because he's I'm like thinking, yeah, right, but he's dead serious about that shit. I don't understand it. I think he said that when he was a kid, he got locked in a suitcase. My dad, like they were like playing around as kids in the suitcase, and like maybe the zipper broke off or something, and it got stuck, and they were like he was in there for like a long time. So I think he's traumatized from that. I think he said. How do you feel about Whack 100 calling out Rios? I did see that. Let me see if I can find the exact clip because I don't want to paraphrase it. We're gonna talk about everything. We'll talk about the news and we'll talk about the Tuesday show. Whack 100 Rios. Is there a clip? I know there's a clip of that. I know I saw that clip somewhere. Unless it was on the Reddit. I think it was on the Reddit. Damn, they didn't clip that yet. Oh, maybe it's Adam and Wax show. Let me see. Unless somebody has it. Let me see. How do I search Rios? New.
I don't know why the fuck you up here. I think I see why Pun got rid of your ass.
Oh my
Pun
God.
told me I had to get rid of him. Said he was bringing no substance to the show.
So you and Pun are plotting together.
I've been knowing Pun like 20 years.
I thought you didn't know him like that.
Pun?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pun used to manage the whole league of stores.
So the question was, how do you feel about Wack calling out Rios? What else did he call him out for? Like, just what, like, it was kind of like on some, like, disloyal shit. Like, how the fuck you over here type shit? What up, D? Said Retro 2 times. Retro 2 times said, what it do? D-Reacts and keyboard clips. Wait, he called out keyboard clips? Shout out Retro. The clips on Reddit. You just sent you a sub, D. Oh, yeah. Definitely sub to, D-Reacts. Yo, shout out Potlord again. Damn, see, this is what I'm talking about. And Potlord be showing love, bro. So that's why I can never hate on Potlord, because he'll just randomly pop in here, bro. Like, and just show love. Like, he doesn't have to do that. So there will be no Potlord slander tolerated in this chat. He talked about him not being black. Shout out Retro. Oh yeah, I think he did say that he was like he might be like African, but like some like northern East African, like, you know, Middle Eastern type shit. But I mean, I thought he said he's Puerto Rican. Pretty sure he's Puerto Rican. Maybe he's Puerto Rican and black. But yeah, he didn't really say that. I think he's just whack, just kind of like playing those word games. Homie all in love with Pollard. No, it's actually my friend. It's actually my friend. It's actually my friend. We Starving keeps saying he's Cuban. I'm pretty sure. Damn, A plus is A plus is a no jumper purist. And there's someone else that A plus wasn't fucking with. Oh, A plus doesn't fuck with Damn, who was that? There was somebody that A plus definitely doesn't fuck with heavy. I can't remember now. Clips also on keyboard clips on Instagram. He Puerto Rican and black. He said, "Oh, it was Puerto Rican and black." Okay, that's what it was. Thank you. Oh, I'm messing with you, man. Pollard is cool. Yeah, I feel like there was somebody that you don't like though. A plus. I can't remember who was that. Does Potlord even smoke pot? I think so. I've seen him smoke before. A plus said, Neem. Oh yeah, you don't like Neem. That's what it is. That's right. Yeah. And I feel like you're the only person that says that shit. But that would also be on some no jumper purist shit. Like, you don't fuck with Neem because he's kind of 50-50 about no jumper, and Potlord is probably a little 50-50 about no jumper too. He don't fuck with Neiman. Yeah, that's how do you not though? I feel you're the only person that would ever say that. It's like you and like Jaleese. Even Adam's like, there it goes. Neem is better over there than I mean, like, as far as like he's accepted more than point and shoot. Although Neem, they were kind of like feeling a weird way that Neem showed up at that pool party though, which I was surprised about because he doesn't really say anything that crazy. I feel like ODM Slim says way worse shit about no jumper, and he was allowed up there. Neiman low-key wants Adam or Josh to ask him to be on no jumper. Yeah, I think people do have a pride thing where they don't want to. I mean, well, you should though. You should be asked. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it'd be like he could be up there. He could go up there on any day of the week on the news. If I showed up with Gangland Neem, they would be like, "Oh shit," and of course. And I'm bottom of the totem pole. I think D-Reacts would have a good chance. I forgot who asked if I could get D-Reacts on the news, but I think D-Reacts could probably if he tried, probably. I don't know if Josh follows D Reacts, but I think enough people know who you are where you could probably get up there almost on your own shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hate when people have those long intros. What the hell? That's the best part. Neem good people. Shout out Neem. Says D Reacts. Dude always supports me. Yeah, no, he does. No, he's a Neem is cool. He's actual like he seems like he's an actual fan, and he just I think he's just popular at the reactions, but he actually seems like he's like actual fan, and he seems like he supports other creators. So that's why I fuck with him because he seems cool. Honestly, Adam really fucks with Just Clips. Yeah, but where's Just Clips? It seems like Just Clips isn't fucking with Adam right now. He was acting weird on Moose stream. You're saying Neem? I don't even remember that shit. Where he like interviewed Mooseman or some shit? Did he? Or I know he did one with Doughboy. He fucks with Moose though. He fucks with Moose. He fucks with Doughboy. He fucks with Flacco. Kinda. He fucks with Ricky. Him and Ricky have the same manager though. Moose and Bo picked him up. Oh, duh. Yeah, I'm tripping. Duh. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what day that was. Wow. No comment. True. That's actually pretty trippy. When you react, you would think I actually don't like No Jumper, but can't come from a biased place and call it all bullshit no matter how personally you feel. Yeah, I agree with that. But I guess it's kind of like, I guess the difference would be the choice to do the video or not. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where the difference lies. The choice whether you do the video or not, because there are people that are like kind of allies that are not going to do the crazy video, but at the same time, No Jumper is going to cover every single topic of anything if it's interesting. So you should never feel bad about covering anything on No Jumper. Agent Carson, I think that's how Neem would act anytime he actually met someone for No Jumper, just fake pressing them. Yeah, I mean that's kind of, isn't that kind of the idea? That's kind of what I do, you know, a little bit. I've only met so many people, but that's kind of what I be doing. D literally said he doesn't want anything to do with No Jumper. He said literally said. Okay, so he didn't literally say that, but he, in so many words, did say that he wasn't necessarily interested in going to No Jumper news per se because of the homophobia mostly. And but he said he was interested in maybe like some IRL type thing, which I'm not sure why the IRL would be different, but interesting. I like Neem's intro. Neem's intro is cool. I don't know, something about it. It's kind of like you like want to like learn it and get good at learning it. And but the good thing is you can always fast forward through that shit, so I don't see a problem. D Reacts A plus. So Munchie has a long intro on his. He has one of the longest. Hefe has a very long intro on his. I don't mind it. I usually fast forward through it. Rich Trapper has the longest intro and the absolute longest outro. If he still does an intro, but he has the longest outro. Like sometimes you think you're watching like a 7-minute Rich Trapper video and it's like 2 minutes of video and 4 or 5 minutes of song. That's crazy. The whole music video. That shit, whatever. D-Rex said, A plus, I said I would not want to go to the news, but I would do IRL streams and other things. I think the homophobia would follow though a little bit. I feel you though, at least like at the IRL you can walk away. A plus. Yeah, the homophobia was weird with Dijon. That's a fact. Was it really that bad? I don't remember it being. It was one of those things where, you know how I remember where I have a strong memory of them going on the news like Dijon casually brought up that he's gay or whatever, and I remember the hosts were like, "Oh shit, really? We weren't even thinking about it like that." And then he was like, "What do you mean? Come on, like how can you not see? You serious?" And I think it was kind of it almost wasn't a thing until it was a thing, and now you know. What it do, people with the yak? Last dollar media. D-Reacts like Nathan and them homophobia would drive me insane. Uh, yeah, I mean they, yeah, I mean they be spamming it. How much you be intro is too long. I like it though. It's just hilarious though. Last dollar media. What I miss? I was just talking about no jumper shit. Oh, you missed. Potlore was just here on Kick. That was the highlight so far. Raul said he was the best intro. He has the best intro. Munchie intro is hella funny. It's the most random clips that just say his name. Of course, I mean, the one where it's like Munchie, no, like the guy with the. That was the best clip. Munchie being back on Fig intros are too long. Oh yeah, back on Fig does have a long intro. Isn't like back on Fig. D reacts because all the questions about my lifestyle would irritate me on the news. I mean, I don't even think it would come up unless you like said it. I think that's kind of the thing. I don't think people necessarily assume over there unless it was like, you know. So I think if you never even brought it up, it probably wouldn't even be a thing, to be honest. But they probably would make jokes about indirectly that might piss you off, though. So I can see that. A plus says just immature shit like Nathan and his bro saying weird shit. Yeah, I agree. Man, I try to get into intro, but people don't care about it no more. Nah, yeah, there was a window where the intro was key, and yeah, it's just kind of people just want you to jump right into that shit, honestly. Or you could do the thing where you play like the hottest part of the video for like that first 30 seconds or a minute, then cut to the intro and then start the video. That's kind of an alright way too. Rope them with that hook. D-Reacts, bro, they think everyone gay on the news. It always come up. Yeah, I guess the whole, they were talking about Black Boy Max today. I mean, I think everybody kind of thought Black Boy Max was on some other shit, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the internet for you. The internet is very infatuated with people's personal lives. Rio said, I personally hate playing the hottest part of the video at the beginning thing. I feel like it makes it pointless to watch the rest of the video. Well, I think if you cut it the right way, I think if you play like something that's sensational, but then don't give the context, it kind of makes you kind of want to, okay, well, how do we get here? What happens after? I think if you choose the right part, but I feel that too. People do some clever shit with like on TikTok Reels. They'll put like the hottest part, but then it just starts with that, but it loops still perfectly. I like that type of shit too. Yeah, you just probably do like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. All right, cool. What did we miss? Oh, so we're talking about intros on videos. Yeah, even like remember No Jumper balling like an athlete, but got no jump. Like that whole intro is it's not a thing anymore. I remember even like when they would do like interviews or whatever, they would like put the person's name on the screen. It would like pop, and it would be like a little like Instagram looking tag, which lost. I guess it's no point. I disagree, Rio. It makes me want to see what happened. Make me, I don't know, happen. What happened? I don't know. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I think it depends on how it's done and the type of video that it is. Because obviously, if it's like these are the results of this whole video and they show it, of course, that's not gonna be good. You almost have to show the moment before. D-Reacts, most people just don't care to look at Flacco with no. Most people just don't care. Look at Flacco with no intro or outro. Oh, of course, no. I mean, I think for people's attention span, it's good not to have it. But I see it both ways. It depends on the video, Like it depends on the length of the video too. Because if you're gonna watch like a 40-minute video, you might not mind the intro. Glizzy Luciano, No Jumper needs a host competition in New York, so No Jumper can get East Coast perspectives because I'm tired of Lush and Adam being the spokesman for the East Coast. Yeah, I'm also from the East Coast. But yeah, I feel that there. Well, yeah, I mean, No Jumper is kind of West Coast based media, but that would definitely open it up. Pause. Oh, Kyle, right. Some people don't clip it right and don't need to watch. So you got a point, Rio. Yeah, it depends on. Yeah, I mean, there's a finesse to it. There's an art to it. Rio said, at last out of me, it's a preference thing for sure. I'd rather just not be spoiled about the video. Like I want to go through the whole journey, as corny as it sounds. Yeah, yeah. And again, I think it depends on the type of video it is. Last out of me did not. I feel that Rio. D reacts. I never edit my videos. Like I never edit my videos. Easier to pump out video en masse. True, true, true. Yeah, when you get good at just like that one take. Hell yeah. And then just cut out. It's just something you absolutely need to cut out. Like I don't know how Flacco cranks out so many videos, bro. It's actually kind of amazing how he's doing that shit. It's like he's shooting like a video every hour for like 8 hours. But they're only like what 15 minutes, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. But to edit it and everything, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know his process for that. Because he's pretty smooth with the live streams too. Also, on the other hand, I can see how showing highlights at the beginning of shows at the beginning is kind of some TV shit, right? Exactly, and then you recap. Hater love Flacco. His work ethic is phenomenal. Absolutely. I think he just sees dollar signs. You know what I'm saying? He's like, damn, if I do a video, I know I can make at least da 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 da. What up, Cito? Wow, shout out Cito. Yo, your boy Potler was just here, Cito. And it's funny because True Blue was here before them. Your boy Potler was up in here. Hater love Flacco is worth as well. It's one take pauses in OBS and take breaths in transition. That's what I do. The East Coast ain't it, to be honest. Big swill media. How can you just diss the whole East Coast? That's insane. You're talking about New York. You're talking about Jersey. You're talking about Mass, Connecticut. You're talking about Virginia. You're talking about Florida. You're talking about what are you talking about? That's crazy take. My boy who? Oh, my boy True Blue. Yo, you guys are petty for no. Well, I can't say for no reason, but you guys are petty. All of you, both sides, petty. You guys say the same shit. Who? Who? Shout out everybody though. Shout out everybody. That's what I'm saying. We can bridge these gaps. This is so much internal beef. We got No Jumper versus Disconnected. We got Demon Gang versus the former Demon Gangs. Like this is crazy. It's a whole. And Adam 22 is just at the puppet master at all of it. It's crazy. But does Philadelphia actually hit the coast though? Does Pennsylvania actually hit the coast? It's close enough. Technically not the coast, but shout out to fucking Philly though. I'm not gonna lie. My bad, Glizzy Luciano. My bad, bro. My bad. Shout out Philly. Shout out Philly. True Blue in the chat. Cito, ain't no beef. Okay, good, good, good. Ain't no beef and nobody chicken. I feel like that's like a Blasey bar. Ain't nobody chicken. I personally don't want to hear the New York lingo. Don't hate the East Coast, but the lingo is overused often in comedy. No, the people in LA use fucking to be like, you heard? Like, it's different now. It's a different time. True Blue with the hey, W's all around. We got varying W's. Big Swilly Media. I feel like the East Coast is usually very Jewish and cloudy, clam chowderish, but just add my. I mean, maybe from like Cape Cod or something. I don't know. I don't get the Jewish part of that, but I mean, what about Florida? What about Georgia? What about South Carolina? What about North Carolina? What about Virginia? What about Delaware? What about? Okay, more north we go, it gets a little more freaky. Glizzy Luciano. I feel like I shouldn't say this name. PA in New York is literally the epitome of the East Coast. Don't do that. I mean, it's literally not on the coast though. When I think East Coast, I mean, I'm from there, so I have a little more like, I'm from like Connecticut and Mass, you know. So I'm kind of like right there. I mean, it's no disrespect. I mean, it's all East Coast. I mean, sure, it is considered the. I'm from the East Coast, from Philly, but is Nevada considered the West Coast? It's a little bit closer than Philly's a little closer. Fine, yeah. Shout out Philly. I don't know about epitome, but that's fine. I beef with vertically challenged people that would be bullying. I don't bully. Damn, I don't beef with Look, that's lightweight bullying. D-Rex, how do you feel about the verses with YG in the game? We talked about this last night. And who was in here? Where's A Plus at, actually? Because I feel like A Plus was talking all that shit last night. And there was somebody else, too. It was, who was talking all that shit last night about my take on, well, one was that I think that visionary person who I think I banned, so I think A Plus has some words, too. A Plus, please come to the front. My bad, I joined late yesterday. Vegas is the West Coast. That's crazy. That's a crazy take. It is, but it's not. I don't know. It's in the West, but the West Coast, the coast. I don't know. But anyway, so they asked me this yesterday. They said, "How do you feel about YG and AJ Carson?" But you did say YG first. Didn't I say YG, but it's close? I thought I said something like that. I thought I said it's close. And I got crucified for saying it's close. And I'm watching No Jumper today, and they say the same exact shit. And I'm like, Not that No Jumper has to be right, but I'm like, I don't know if I sound that crazy. Vegas is the West Coast to anybody not in California. Exactly. I don't even know if Vegas would be like we're on the West Coast. They would. I mean, we're in the West, but it's not even the same time zone as California. Slug Retro said it's game. It's gonna be interesting. So I think when it's controversial like this, and obviously again, my point yesterday was it's a versus. It's supposed to be close. That's the point. They've thought about this. They're gonna say we're the closest people we can put together, or whatever. Yeah. I mean, here. Let's see. Damn, I want to talk about the news first, but we could do the Monday show first. D-Reacts, game is a bigger name. Most people don't know who YG is past Texas. That's such an interesting take because Game is like, you're right in the sense that Game, it's like one part of me is like Game, his reign was like a lot of years ago, but also he's like transcended out of music. He's famous like outside of music, whereas YG is mostly famous as a rapper, whereas Game is more of a personality. So if we're talking about just like pure fame, yeah, like Game is more recognizable than YG outside of the West, for sure, no question about that. But as far as bangers, I don't know. And it's like, yeah, the verses, it's not about like, but it's like sometimes the verses doesn't go how it's like supposed to go. It's like song choice order, and then like if they're performing the performance. So it's like if, I don't know. I mean, yeah, Game will probably win. I don't know. You may have said it was close, but I almost switched to after seeing the example track list. Yeah, I said it was close, and someone was doubling back on that song. Oh, it was close. You said it was close, and it's like that's literally what they said. Glizzy Luciano or Ricky Plant. $1.99 super chat from Dragonite Crip. You might have to
Kaboom!
Elaborate. Wait, let's see what Whoa, hold on. I say Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, all considered the West Coast. What's up with this mark ass nigga Moose Man trying to block you from opportunities? You said it, not me. But at the end of the day,
I don't give a fuck.
Jay the Man, do we need to send Kyle Squad into the streets? Kyle Squad is crazy. When I lived on the East Coast, no one knew who YG was, but they knew who the game was, Snoop, etc. Yeah, I wonder, like, yeah, I mean, sometimes it's kind of like why the music is kind of bigger, but it depends on what year that was, too. But yeah, the game was huge. But sometimes it's like, I mean, think of like a one-hit wonder, like someone that has a couple songs that are super famous, though, like MC Hammer, like, you know, super famous, but like doesn't mean he's gonna win a versus. What's crazy, a lot of game songs they were listing, not even the ones we were bumping in Houston. The game songs they were listing, not even the ones we were bumping in Houston. And that's just the list that they project. Like, I thought that YG song "Throw Them Bands Up" was kind of dope, one with Tyga. AJ, maybe Nevada, but New Mexico or Arizona or Southwest, in my opinion. Yeah, it gets a little. If you think about Philly, hip hop Philly is like New York, Cousin, Beans, Cassidy, Freeway, Eve, The Roots, Meek Mill, Reed Dawes. Of course, of course. No, I'm not saying. And I'm sure they. I mean, you're from Philly, so you know what the fuck they call. If they say what East Coast, then that's where you're from. Dragonite Crip with the super chat. Shout out Dragonite Crip. Shout out Dragonite Crip.
What up, mama?
The game going to win. YG make more regional music. Ooh, that's fair. That's definitely true. Don't do me like that, Dragonite Crip. Dragonite Crip says, shout out Glizzy. Okay, so it was a joke. Shout out D, said Dragonite Crip. This is bad. The game had the shoes and was acting and shit too. True. I'm trying to think of like YG's like national presence. People do know YG though. That's the thing though. Like if you follow hip hop, you know who YG is. That's the thing. You might not know his music, but you know who he is though. The game had the shout out AJ. Glizzy said, Kyle, I'm from PA. That's why I'm passionate about our significance in hip hop. No, you guys are. I mean, you got the roots. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are from Philly. Keep in mind, Game actually held his own against 50 Cent and G Unit. Yeah, but like Eddie, I mean, that's kind of that's a hot take. Yes, he did, but like, what did that? Because he was a superior rapper at the time. Like, but it doesn't mean like Game is fucking with 50 on the verses though. It's like not even. 50 Cent could just use Get Rich or Die Trying and beat a lot of people in the verses. No one is playing BPT past Texas. How's that? Most people don't know who he is. Like some people don't know Draco. Now YG is way bigger than Draco. Respectfully, shout out Dragonite Crib Cut. 300 bars. Yeah, see, this is like old shit, and that's I think the one advantage that YG would have is that his music is newer. Let me push it this way. I know of more white people that know the game than know YG. Let me put it this way. You know, for sure, and that's the thing. But white people also aren't as tapped into hip hop as black people. You know what song is really big that I don't even know if it was on that list. What's that song that YG had? That all I really want to be. That song is huge. That's a big ass song. That's a big song, and I don't know if that was on the list, but that's a big song. That's one of those things where it's like, oh damn, I didn't even realize that was YG. That's where he might kind of start to like get some of those ones, you know. But that's why I said close, because there's gonna be some sleepers on there. YG song BBT gang music. Okay, yeah, I don't even know that shit. Plus knowing the West Coast fuck with his new shit. You're talking about YG? That might be fair. I mean, I don't know about that, but only 10K sold first week. YG literally gets no play on the East Coast. The game is going to torch him. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like the huge records that Game made early on in his career, this is how we do. Hate it or love it. You know, yeah, those are huge. Those slap like crazy. YG Toxic. Who do you love? Don't. Exactly. I didn't really hear that. No, that's huge. That's actually a huge song. But it's still not known unless you're super tapped in. That's still a regional song in my opinion. It would now. At the time, it probably played a lot more, but the fact that they still play it now is super regional. But that should reach the East Coast. YG Gang Business. Slug Retro. The YG ever rap on DJ Premier beat Born in the Trap by Game was crazy. Yeah, but you got to think though. It's like, I mean, it's going to be interesting because it's like, what is the even versus crowd? Is the versus crowd an old school crowd or is it a new school crowd? I'd probably say more old school, right? To some degree. Like you're from LA and have a hit, it's easy to get like 50 million views. I don't know about easy, but I know what you mean. Man, YG got some beggars, especially anything to do with DJ Mustard Beat. It's not like the game just gonna watch them. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be close. It's not gonna be like, because you got Game has some big records though. Game has some big records and like big records during a time where it was like there weren't that many songs being put out. So it's like they were big. They were big. Only reason Who Do You Love touched the East Coast was because of Drake. I'm just saying that's I wouldn't call that the only reason. I would call that a huge determining factor, you know. So it's kind of like, I think if Game had a song with Drake, which he probably does. Yeah, I don't know. He probably does have a song with Drake. Tooted and Booted was huge. I definitely heard Tooted and Booted on the East Coast for the first time. Definitely. Tooted and Booted is huge. No one listened to the Game in NorCal. I think Game was only big in LA. I mean, he has a few, but won't hit as hard on verses. Yeah, I mean, his early shit, again, I mean, the G Unit shit we had that. Crazy. They still play that shit. They still play that shit. I put Lamborghini doors on the Escalade. If the Game plays, this is how we do. What YG gonna play for that? My nigga. I think that's a good. How we do has bigger energy, but I think that's a good rebuttal. I think they had those two lined up. A lot of Cali rappers fail to realize they're only buzzing in Cali. LMAO, I'll keep it. I didn't find out about Draco until after he died. Yeah, I knew about him a little bit before. I heard his song on the radio, and I definitely saw a No Jumper interview before he died. I think he had a No Jumper interview right before he died, like very, very right before, maybe a week or something crazy. Maybe like a month, but keep it a bean. All right. Plus, the East Coast barely play any West Coast music on radio because people don't fuck with it there. It's not that they don't fuck with it. It just, it probably just doesn't reach. But I mean, it's not like the West Coast plays a lot of West Coast music. They just play a lot of old West Coast music, and that's the same shit you're gonna hear on the East Coast. I mean, obviously you're gonna hear a little bit more out here, but they're playing some of that shit. That Snoop and Dre shit. They play some Kendrick out there. But that's about it. A little bit of Tupac. Maybe you might hear like an Ice Cube. Today was a good day. That's about it though, I'm not gonna lie. He had multiple No Jumper. Oh, well, I'm talking about the one before he died. I think he did one like right before. I remember like watching it being like, okay. And I think it was like the first time I saw one of his interviews. And I was like, well, damn, what the fuck? Just watched that interview. Slug Retro, Who Do You Love is cool. But once Draco the Ruler flipped it, flip that. It ruined the song for me. I can only listen to the Draco one. Oh shit. YG up. Rio said, and just because you ain't hear Draco until he died doesn't mean no one else did. He got several features with popping artists from other genres and got hella love from different scenes. So wait, Rio, were you here yesterday when we were talking about this shit? Fox Speedy literally just shouted him out on his new album, LA Stuck in a Time Loop. I'm not gonna lie, it is. LA will play. I'm telling you, LA plays Squabble Up like it just came out last week. I bet you if I went in my car, I could probably, maybe if I wait like 20 minutes, I could probably hear Squabble Up at some point. Do you react Kendrick? Yeah, but they're not playing 310 Baby in New York. They might, low key. That song was kind of big. You might have heard that summer. Soak City. You might have, honestly. But they just don't care. Bet if you go to the club on East Coast, no West Coast music will be played. Yeah, not a lot, but they were definitely playing that G and yeah, Kendrick of course. But like, what else? What else are they playing here that's new? They're not even playing a lot of shit here that's new. Oh, you're not gonna hear Nipsey Hussle though. That's what you're not gonna hear. You're not gonna hear Nipsey Hussle on the East Coast. You might hear a little Roddy Ricch, certain songs. But, you know, Roddy makes different type of music. 13 million people almost in LA Metro, so if a quarter of those people play a hit 10 to 12 times in a year, you got like 50 million, like the LA market crazy. My only point, yeah, just sheer number of people. I feel that. Rio said, was here for the YG versus Game thing, but I don't remember y'all talking about Draco. Oh, okay. Dragon Crypt, the sample, Kyle. What's the sample? Which state in 2026 do you think developed stars? LA. I don't know. LA. I don't know. Everywhere, like Miami, LA, New York. So Florida, California, New York. If you said states, maybe Texas right now. It's kind of going crazy. Slug Retro, bro. I only know Kendrick's early stuff, Section 80 and Good Kid, Mad City. Stuff got weird after that. I feel like that's when they started to play it everywhere, though, because we definitely heard what's the little like melodic-y type album he did that had like, I can't remember. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Like, we started hearing that shit, but we were hearing like swimming pools and shit. I don't know. I get what you mean though. They definitely play like, you're not gonna hear like some old ass like Ice Cube and like some like, they play all the Tupac songs here, like all of them. You're not gonna hear How Do You Want It on the fucking East Coast. It's just not gonna play like that. They're gonna play like Changes and like Dear Mama. That's about it. That's about it. I don't know, man. New York had love for Nip. Maybe after he died, I don't know if they were playing his shit as. I mean, I'm saying like they play it like in the regular rotation. I remember like when Racks in the Middle was out, they were playing that shit every second. I don't know if they're playing that on the West Coast or on the East Coast like that. I don't even know what song they would play of Nipsey. I've never heard a Nipsey song played on the East Coast. I don't even know what song they would play, to be honest. Nip had a couple joints with Dave East. Oh, okay. Yeah, but they're not even playing Dave East on the radio. Maybe in New York for Squabble Up. Oh yeah, the sample. Oh yeah, you're right. Because the sample is classic. I feel what you're saying. I'm thinking of Damn. That was Damn, with the To Pimp a Butterfly is what I'm talking about. That's when I feel like they started playing like a lot of like Kendrick shit, like some of that shit. Now old heads play How Do You Want It at cookouts and shit. That could play, cause that's you hear it, but not in like Connecticut and shit. They're gonna be playing other shit that's like, they're gonna play like fucking like Jodeci or like Boys to Men or like Jagged Edge or like as far as hip hop like Biggie and like Jay-Z and like Nas and like yeah, shit like that. I think if you're from Memphis, you have a great chance of blowing up. Oh yeah, Memphis is a good city too for music, for music. Ross said, "I'm never in the mood for Kendrick, but Loyalty is a good song. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty. Yeah, that is a good song." Rio said, "In the song California Love by Tupac gets hella radio play on like older geared hip hop station. Yeah, they play California Love a lot in LA. They play all that shit. Roddy Ricch literally has Atlanta sound. That's why. Yeah. Live and Die in LA is one of my two favorite Tupac songs, and I'm not even sure if other people like it that much. It's better than California Love to me. Live and Die in LA. Yeah, I kind of figured out that song later, so it's definitely not as played out as California Love to me at this point. I always thought California Love was a little overrated, but it is a great song. California. You're thinking of Damn Bro. The Pimp a Butterfly is more conscious album. Only song I remember was play. That's the song I was talking about. Was All Right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what they were playing. I'm not thinking of Damn. I remember when Damn came out. I remember that moment too. I just remember like being like, okay, this album to Pimp a Butterfly and shit like that. But I'm saying that the All Right was a big song. That's some East Coast shit. Isn't Pharrell on that shit? Is Pharrell on it? From Cradle to the Grave is the best song of Tupac. Rio said, "Oh, on Damn he had the Rihanna song, the Love song with Zakari." Yeah, I'm talking about before it, but yeah. What album was is Swimming Pools on? The first Kendrick song I really remember hearing though was Poetic Justice. That's when I feel like people started really playing Kendrick on the East Coast. That song was huge. And I think it's because that whole Janet Jackson song was probably big on the East Coast, kind of like what Dragon Eye Crip was saying. On Damn, he had also the same album, DNA. Humble was also huge. I remember Humble. I remember the moment when Humble came out. That's when I noticed like kids were fucking with Kendrick Lamar when Humble came out. 2006 was it To Live and Die in LA released after he died? That I don't know. Rio said Swimming Pools was Good Kid, Mad City, I think. Yeah. Well, then that's the first shit I remember. Well, I remember hearing. Unless I heard Swimming Pools first. I can't remember which one I heard first. Have you done your favorite 5 or 10 albums? I don't even have 10 off the top of my head right now. Maybe 5 I could do. Maybe a good topic for one of these streams. Yeah, we could do probably top 5 albums at some point. I kind of get. Yeah, I probably got my 5. Like Fuji's The Score, Get Rich or Die Trying, yeah, there's a certain point I just don't care about anymore. Nas Illmatic. What's a crazy one? Maybe like we're only talking about hip hop. I'm trying to think of what I care about. I remember like Royce the 5'9", Death is Certain. I remember that album. These are all old. I kind of stopped caring about albums after a certain point. Let me think. It was another good one. That's just like perfect. Like that's more modern. Imagine if I cared that much. What's a banger? Oh, like College Dropout, Late Registration, probably for me. Yeah. And Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe was Good Kid, City. Ignorance is Bliss. Kendrick, how do you not know Kyle? You were there. What do you mean? How do I not know what? I have to think of albums for real. Bro, I never knew who Max B was, but I remember he was in prison most of my life, so I never heard him. Yeah, I never heard his music either until it was about time for me to get out. Oh yeah, the song I think was on the Machiavelli album, which is a crazy album. How do I not know I was there? Where? Where was I? Uh, Poetic Justice was also on that album. Yeah, so that's when I first heard about. I heard about Kendrick before that, but it was just like somebody showed me a music video. I was like, all right, cool. And then, but yeah, it was like Poetic Justice, fucking, bitch don't kill my vibe, swimming pools, and then everything else. Um, yeah, that song I think was on Machiavelli album. It was a crazy album. Nas really wrote Illmatic at 16. What were they feeding kids back then? Yeah, well, yeah, maybe he started when he was 16. I think he says on It Ain't Hard to Tell. He's like, I woke up early on my born day. I'm 20. It's a blessing. Um, Port of Miami, Rick Ross, Eminem Show, Beautiful, Twisted Fantasy, X Infinity. Oh Infinity Watsky. What is the X? Um, Lace Up MGK for me. Wow, you put an MGK album. I don't even know MGK had an album. D-React, but I guess Max B is the biggest thing. But to me, the music with French Montana and Max B is corny as fuck. I don't like it. I don't really like. I didn't really. When I was like, okay, I was expecting because I kind of like missed the whole Max B thing for whatever reason. Just I don't know, just went out of my radar. And then when I actually listened to it, I was like, oh, okay. And I wasn't too impressed by it, to be honest. But I guess if you like consider like, did he like write Ballin' for like Jim Jones? So it's like I kind of see like the vibe. Um, oh wait, I'm thinking Doughboy. Wait, what do you mean? Well, I don't get it. I'm confused. ND said, yo, bro, been watching you for a while now. It's been time I ask you. Oh my god. Ban that shit. Ban that shit. Wow. That MGK album is hard. Lace Up is hard too. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I never got into MGK. Slug Retro, have you ever listened to Imperial album by Denzel Curry? One of my favorite albums in the last 10 to 15 years. I've heard that Denzel Curry is dope. I never really got into his music. I like that one song, The Ultimate, but I was like, I never really saw how I would like hear anything past that song. Um, yeah, ND is a weirdo for sure. AJ Carson, you never heard of MGK before? You never heard MGK before you got signed? I don't know why I would. No, sorry. I never really wanted to listen to MGK, to be honest. It was his golden era, no doubt, in my opinion. Yeah, I get it. And he's cool. He can rap. I never saw a reason to listen to MGK. The first song I really remember MGK is he did a song with This is why I didn't care. He did a song with DMX. It was called I Don't Dance. And I remember he was like getting interviewed and he was like, yeah, like I just got into rap recently. Like the song Where the Hood At by DMX inspired me. And I'm like, bro, that like, it just was like a later DMX song, which I love that song. But it's like, just like, that's what inspired you? Like how old are you? Like, so I was like, I don't know, I can't get jiggy with this guy, to be honest. But I fuck with MGK as a person. I don't know. I was just like, I can't. Something about that statement rubbed me the wrong way. That's like saying, yeah, like I rap and like the first rap song I ever heard was like Drake Hotline Bling or something. You know what I mean? It's like, what? Not that that's the equivalent of DMX Where the Hood At. It's just like more the modernness of it. Is your chat on all messages? Is your chat on all messages? What do you mean? I think I can see everything. That's on live chat. To have that lyrical ability at 16 is rare. Earl Sweatshirt probably the only one you can compare to Nas. Was Nas really 16 when he did how old was Nas when he started Illmatic? Nas was 20 years old when he released his legendary debut album. Yeah, exactly. He began writing and recording a lot of the material when he was just 16 to 19 years old. That's actually crazy. Yeah. I mean, there's probably some 16-year-olds now that can rap pretty good. Just because develop brains, but yeah. I think what the biggest difference between Earl Sweatshirt and Nas is that, and I never liked that comparison, so like, why? How are they the same? But Nas has a lot of substance, and I think on a technical level, Earl Sweatshirt is a little bit better, but he's also a more modern person. But I wouldn't compare them because I think Nas's substance is really what makes him. Besides, he has a cool voice and he can rap good, but like what he's talking about, whereas Earl Sweatshirt just saying some random shit, to be honest with you. But he's just really good at rhyming and rapping. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully though. I fuck with Denzel Curry heavy, said Rio. Glizzy Uziano says MGK raps fast, but don't be saying anything relatable or intricate just because you rap fast doesn't mean you're dope. Right, it is a skill, but it's also like for what? Now, if you can do both, that's cool. MGK rap his ass. His rock is actually surprisingly good and kind of brought the pop punk shit back. Yeah, I like that one song that he had, that one pop punk song. Well, he did a lot of them, but he did one. He's like the videos in front of like a car wash. But yeah, I mean the whole Eminem thing was cool, but I don't know. MGK used to have substance for real. Look up his song "Lead You On." Okay, no, I believe it. I'm sure when he was an underground rapper, he probably had like, I don't know. Like, and we're talking about like me, like in the height of like me, like just trying to like make as much music as like the last thing I was like looking for inspiration to was fucking MGK. You know what I'm saying? But you know, because at a certain point, everybody can rap good. So then it's like I don't really care. Like Denzel Curry from Raider Clan up to like 2020. I like all that stuff. Yeah, is he that good? I don't know. He changed after he got signed. Yeah, they probably pressured him to change a little bit. I thought Spotify was gonna drop content. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. I think maybe he did enough on Day in LA. Maybe they did the work for him. They didn't clip it though. And I definitely asked Ricky why he didn't show up via super chat, and he was like, "Oh no, we don't have a problem." I'm like, "It looks like a problem." Huh? It looks like a problem. Yeah, we should play all this shit. MGK best rap line was "Your beard is weird" when he's beefing Eminem. That is a classic line. I'm not gonna lie. Rio says "Slick Retro." Me too, bro. We be having similar music opinions, taste. Dragonite Crip says Rouse is, but his beard is Rouse, but is his beard weird though? I think it was weird because Eminem never had a beard. He was always like a clean shaven person, and all of a sudden he has a beard. I don't know why it was weird though. He was better than Mac Miller in my opinion. You're wildin', bro. You might have to go take a lap. You might have to go take a lap. You might have to go take a lap. Who MGK better than Mac Miller? D reacts. How you feel about Blanco 15 basically copying Eminem style with a remix on Eminem beat? And there's clips on Dijon Pod from Spotify's interview on his channel. No, I know there's clips, but I'm talking about the Ricky thing. I don't know. I mean, if you copy Eminem at this point, that's just kind of like some cop just doing an old school remix. Rio said, "AJ, I fuck with you, but MGK better than Mac Miller is insane take." Yeah, I'm just saying. That's crazy, crazy. Glizzy, Post Malone, a traitor in his name. His lame ass trying to make comeback to hip hop after turning his back. SMH, I take it personal because Post Malone was dope. Yeah, I always thought that was such a reach that people would. I mean, I get it, but I mean, they're still white. Like, what if there was a black person that I'm trying to think if there's actual white music form. I would just leave that alone. MGK don't got a single album better than Good AM. Oh, Good S Music or Swimming. What the fuck does that stand for? As far as artists like full package, MGK is not fucking with Mac Dog. Post Malone for sure. Culture Vulture. I mean, I don't know. I don't see what's wrong with liking two genres of music and liking to do both. I put his albums Lace Up and Black Flag against any of Mac's library. Whoa, damn! 2000 Sid is coming in spicy tonight. I'm not gonna lie. But you gotta stand on your opinions though. Didn't Mac Miller? Oh, that wait. Did Mac Miller live in Rob Dyrdek old house? He's forever goated. Yeah. Ross said, I thought Mac Miller was Wiz Khalifa copycat, but I will admit he did get his own style later. Yeah, I mean, they're both from the same place, though, so you can't really, like, fault people for that. And I don't think that they're that similar. LA, The Dark Mid Heist of the Century, that's a cool, lesser mentioned album. Rio said, the fact that he got on doing braids and grills and shit and ditched all the black country LARPing to go. Doesn't he still have grills though? It's the fact that he acts like the rap shit was never even an era for him. I feel that. Nah, and this is the thing. This is a common thing with white artists. They go country. Post Malone made great music though, but nah, Mac Miller, the best white rapper. I don't care. I can't even get down with MGK or Eminem. That's a hot take. Like it's below him now. The fall off of Jody High Roller need to be studied. Man, his music was always ass. I never liked riff rap music. That was always a joke to me. Did he have one like banger that was a real banger? Because I can't remember ever taking any of his music seriously. Riff Raff. Y'all say y'all ain't even listen to MGK. I listen to both of them. His album with Alpha and Omega was decent. By the time Mac was doing his fire albums, MGK quit rapping. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just ignorant, but like, for me to, you better be like the best rapper of all time if you're gonna be MGK. You know what I'm saying? You better be like bringing something new to the game. And fast rap is just not impressive enough to me for I'm just like, this person is lit. Like fucking like Logic, I cannot get jiggy with that shit, bro. And I like people that rhyme good and shit, but like it's more, I think it's more about what they're saying is what I resonate more, even though I like rhymes more, but like what they're saying is so important. And it doesn't mean that MGK is not saying anything, but maybe the shit that he was talking about I didn't find relatable. This was 2010 Stoner Rap, Mac MGK. Yeah, I just don't see why I would listen to it. But Mac was cool though, because he had like certain soul to him. Eddie Carson, Wiz all came around the same time. I did fuck with Post first album. The Fall Apart song is a banger. No, he has some bangers. That he changed music. Post Malone definitely changed music. But it's not like he was like rapping. He was like melodic, you know. So he's kind of singing the whole time. He just kind of changed genres. But yeah, he definitely did the white thing for sure. Man, Wiz had to fake tweaker phase. A Riff Raff never even had a fake hit, right? I met Jody High Roller one time. So corny, bro. I mean, he seemed like he was cool. I don't know, just the music. It just seemed like it was always a joke. Wasn't he like, was his name like MTV Riff Raff at first? Because he had like an MTV tattoo on him. Rouse, this Houston producer is claiming Post Malone stole his country style and grill style. Yes, he still has a grill. Yeah, he's just on his like shabuzi shit. Claims Post bought the same cars too. I mean, if you buy a Bentley and I buy a Bentley, it's like, what else am I supposed to buy? You know. I appreciate Logic's album structure, telling a story between the story of songs, but I agree he'd be lackluster. It's not even. They just don't be talking about nothing. It's like there's like, I don't know, it's just like the shit you're talking about. And it's like a certain soul to it, like more than anything. like the soul, like there's a certain pain and soul in the hip hop, like, and it's not really about the sound or the genre. Because look at Kanye doing. Think about nah 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 nah. Wait till I get my money right. Like that sentence just right there is so relatable to so many people. Where I've never heard a MGK or Logic hook that's like, and it's not. I'm saying I'm broke. I don't have any money. I want to make it. It's wait till I get my money right. It's like you can't tell me nothing. Like that's the culture right there. It's that phrasing that makes it relatable. It's not, oh, when I get rich, I'm gonna blow up, or I want to be a billionaire. So Breaking Bad. It's not that. It's wait till I get my money right. Then you can't tell me nothing. Like, excuse me, was you saying something? Like, you can't tell me nothing. Like, that's culture, and that's what I don't know. To me, that's the difference. The nuance is a slight nuance. It's a slight difference. It's a slight relatable culture. Terminating the terminal, the coroner of the historical LML. That's how white boys who rap fast sound. Terminating the terminal of the coroner and the historical. AJ Carson said, I fuck with Young Sinatra 1 and 2. Yeah, my people was his hairstylist for years, says D-Rex. Isn't country all the same? It sounds the same to me. I mean, there's nuances within it, but yeah, it's pretty much a locked-in genre. It's like Rio Logic is just like, I'm biracial and mixed and biracial. And did I tell you I was white and black? And did I mention I was mixed? That's been his whole identity for the last 10 years. And I'm sure a lot of people relate to that, but even if he like was saying that, but it was like just more creative, just, I don't know how to say it. I don't listen to a lot of Logic music because, I don't know. You really got to impress me for me to like really like check out your albums and fuck with your song, you know what I'm saying? Like even like Kendrick, I'm not even a big Kendrick fan, but like Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe is like just the exact words of each, bitch don't kill my vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you're not going to get that on certain people's records, and he's supposed to be the conscious person. So it's just a certain swag how they do it. It just makes the difference. But I feel that though. I feel that, and some people listen to music for different reasons. Some people want music that they want the fast music because they want to work out and they want to drive fast to it and shit. And I get that. But I need something I could like two-step to or like rock the right way to or something. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. Comparing MGK to Ye is insane. Well, it's not really comparing. It's more of a contrast. It's just for an example. I'm just saying like shit that I like. Even like if you like the way that MGK raps fast, then you go like take like a Twista. He's just talking about completely different shit. So the words he's even rhyming and using the rhyme are just different. It hits the ear different. It's just more relatable. I'd rather be a billionaire though. I'm saying. Also, the lamest shit about Logic was the fact he kept doing the I'm retiring gimmick for attention and sympathy, yet he's still making music. Yeah. Logic's Suicide song wasn't culture. It was kind of a banger. No. That's not hip-hop culture. That shit was ass. It was a good... No, that song sucks. What am I talking about? Why am I even trying to defend that? That shit was ass. Who can relate? Woo! Like, no, that's terrible. No one. And it was like okay for that one part. If he didn't put the woo in there, it would have been like, it was kind of alright. That song is terrible. And of course, I'm not gonna feel that probably about any white rapper, but at the time there was only drill music for real, and all the ghosts were not releasing like that. Drake was just becoming Drake. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel that way about Eminem. I feel like a lot of people, they say they can't relate to Eminem, but I did find Eminem really relate. Well, not always, but I don't know. He just sounded cool at the time. Logic's first bar, I promise I'm black. It's not an act. The gun goes click clack. That song like 13 years old now. Yeah. Dirk made a drill remix to Logic's Suicide song. I'm sure that shit was hard. There's also two different times in rap By then, Wayne was the biggest rapper and just rhyming, saying anything. Wait, when? When are you talking about Wayne was just rhyming, saying anything? You talking about like, it's gonna be a homicide, somebody finna die today. Homicide. Not gonna lie, gonna be a homicide. Somebody finna die today. Oh, I got you.
Let's go.
Shout out. Nah, I gotta ban you, bro. You gotta get banned off rip. The name's person is Black. Yeah, you out of here. This is what we go through, chat. This is what we go through. Anyway. Man, I'm about to start yimping out. Dang you quick, fastest band hammer in the West. Yeah, no, I already knew it was coming. Oh, I think because I can see it before you guys. Because I saw it pop as a notification. I'm like, oh, okay, I already know. I can already tell what that shit's going to say, what they're trying to write with that. So Retro, it might just be me, but I've never heard a single song from Dirk that I really felt was decent. Just wasn't for me. I didn't really start listening to Dirk until some of his newer shit, to be honest. I feel like he like progressed and got better over time, right? G Herbo too. There's some G Herbo songs I fuck with. That song Swervo by G Herbo is crazy. I love that song. That's one of my favorite shits. Album Wayne was different, but mixtape was on BS. You know it's Kyle. A lot of people like mixtape Wheezy the best. I mean, yeah, I mean, at that rate, if he's just doing kind of throwaway music, I mean, it's still not like random things. He's like just going crazy with the punchlines and shit. I would say like I'm a big Dirk fan, but I won't fault nobody for not liking him. Definitely, I mean, a lot of music, especially a lot of modern music, you kind of have to is an acquired taste. Like even like Chief Keef, like I mean, obviously like Don't Like was easily palatable, like. You know, bitches love Sosa. But like a lot of stuff you kind of gotta like understand how to listen to it. Like even with like West Coast music, you kind of have to understand, okay, they're not rapping off beat, that's just a style. You know, mumble rap, same thing. Trap music, even same thing. You kind of have to understand what they're trying to do, and then once you do, it's like, oh, it's just crazy, you know. But that's in my opinion. Dirk made good music, but his only real hit would probably be the one with J. Cole, All My Life. All My Life. All My Life. I thought the one with him and Drake was cool. I like that song. I loved and still love Wayne, but some of it was just throwaway bars between the heat. I can see that. A different time. Slug Retro, I do get King Von, though. His style was catchy as hell for that style. That one song still goes crazy. What took her to the O? He has like a whole bunch of songs in that same exact cadence. Herbo was better earlier in his career, in my opinion. Balling like I'm Kobe. It's 4 Minutes of Hell series, Swervo album. Remember, he was originally Lil Herb, which is crazy. Rio said, I'm not gonna lie, AJ, he got hella other hits in the black community, at least from what I've experienced. IRL motherfuckers in the hood love Dirk, suburban kids too, but like Dirk and YB got the hood. Yeah, people have been talking about Dirk for a while. At least in the Midwest. No, people in Connecticut love Dirk too. Lil Wayne shouldn't disrespect his legacy by dropping a new album ever. The first week sales are going to give him a bad look, and I know he'll be outdated for this new generation. I mean, what if he like just did some like, I don't know what he's gonna do, honestly. To be honest, I don't know what kind of music he's gonna make. Non-stop playing chat Super Vultures EP with Lil Reese, the classic. So Retro, yeah, I get Von, but just never got Dirk. Even Polo G to me is way better than Dirk. Nah, Dirk is cool. He's cool. Black Jesus. Rita said Black Jesus. Yo. Ross says some music just requires you to be hired drunk to sound good. To be honest, Lil Wayne was good because Wayne was really strong back then. That's funny as fuck. That'd be crazy. Like he's like, damn, I lost my powers. Yeah, it's just music. Just I think we just have a higher standard for music now. Oh yeah, 2006. I think you missed the on. I think you were here when I did open some of this 2006. If you're still here, but I don't know if you were here for the review. I don't even know if I did a review. W2006 for the don't know. I don't be hearing Dirk like that. I like his couple hot songs of the album, but yeah, nobody playing Dirk from years ago. Yeah, I remember I was a teacher and I had students that were like, would do things like, who's your favorite artist, and like Dirk would come up. I remember like some students were like obsessed with that Dirk and Dej Loaf song. That was a big record. Shorty, my Beyonce, Dirk and Dej. They'll be here. Shout out Jesus, we toasted Ricky today. Well, damn. How was it? It was cool. It was good. It was good. Very good. Appreciate you, bro. I roll a joint. Be careful what you say about Ricky Jesus. Glizzy here. Is this real? Yo, can you give me the lore crypt on this? Or is it you still trolling? Von and Polo are and were fire storytellers. Glizzy said, Rouse, you literally just described the whole Wiz Khalifa movement. Wayne was one that I was never a huge fan, but I could always admit he has certain songs that went hard as fuck. Wow. Yeah, no, well, Wayne had a crazy career because when Wayne first came out, Wayne was a joke. It was like you didn't want to be like little, at least from like, this upper northeast coast. It was like Wayne was like a joke rapper. He was like how like people first viewed like Yachty when he first came out. Or like even Young Thug, he was just, well, it depends. Maybe not Young Thug, because a lot of people like Young Thug, but kind of like Yachty, where it was like, okay, yeah, right. He was kind of like a Trinidad James, almost like that level. And then, yeah, when the Carter dropped, then he just got crazy with it. Just got so crazy with it. No Fear. We got a track of this in the chat. True lyrics ruin it for me. Glizzy went toe to toe with the whole chat defending Ricky today. Really? What were you saying? Like, oh, Ricky's not that bad? Or the hate is crazy? Drill ruined lyricism in general. It's coming back now. We like the new Texas dudes are hard. Hot Boys were cool though. They were like somewhat regional underdogs in a way. Yeah, you kind of had to be tapped into certain type of music to be like super tapped into that shit. Ricky's a good dude for real. He should consider running for Secretary of California, in my opinion. No trolling.
Like how?
No, I'm just kidding.
Kaboom!
That is some fucking glaze. Detroit drill is superior to Chicago. You crazy Kyle. Hot Boys went stupid. No, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying you at the time you had to be. Wait, where are you from? Who said that? AJ. I'm just telling you at the time. I mean, you gotta think like when the Hot Boys was out. That was like what 99, 98, 99. I was like 12. So I wasn't even like, they weren't playing on the radio like that. So I don't know. I think if I was older, I probably would have been more tapped into like different types of music. What's your favorite? No, but what I'm saying is they weren't respected up here like where I was. It was like considered like any down south music was just considered not, it just was like, I don't know what the word would be, just like not taken serious. And then Wayne kind of just became best rapper alive, and it kind of changed the perspective. But there's other people before it. Even like T.I. I remember like people make it like not like a T.I. and it's like, damn, how do you not like T.I.? He's fucking crazy. And like to the point where like I wouldn't even give it a chance. Like we just felt so confident in our like East Coast, up north rappers. You had to like really be like a music head at the time to. But that's just like where we're from, you know. If you're from like Midwest, I could see it being different. Why Future kind of look like Korean on his new cover? I don't know. I had to counter off his comebacks, Glizzy Champ. I seen Jesse B and then no jumper chat. Who the fuck is Jesse B? Oh Jesse. Oh, is he banned? Rio Mike for sure. Hot Boys is on BT. Yeah, but people didn't like it though. It just depends. Like obviously, like Back That Ass Up, like that was a big song from like Cash Money, but like and some like Juvie shit, but like I don't know, it just wasn't like received like the same way. Some people were into it if they knew, but a lot of people were like, and South Juvenile was bigger rapper at first. Later on, when he took over, right? Rio said Raul, Rio, and Mike Hard, but they from Flint, and that ain't really drill. 99, 2000s. Oh, they were taking over for the 99, 2000s. Not the radio, but all on TV. Yeah, but I'm telling you, people just weren't. I don't know. Like, not. It wasn't like as everybody. You gotta figure. There's like, fucking Nas and shit was out, Jay-Z and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Outkast was different. Outkast was different. Outkast cut through. Our drill artists is like FWC, Big Key, the Big Homie, YBN, Lil Bro, Rel Haven, so on and so forth. It's hella more, but the ones on top of my head. AJ Carson, that must be East Coast type shit. I'm from the Midwest and we fuck with music from everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you gotta figure like there's such a big hub, which is New York right there. So it's like everything else is just kind of like, it just doesn't get played. Like, and again, music was a lot more people were listening to the radio, and then otherwise you're buying the tape or the CD. And if you might not even know, you might just have heard that that's some bullshit. You might not even trust it, you know. But now you can just play anything. Oh shit, AJ Carson, that must have been East Coast. I saw Jesse too. We shouted each other out. I kind of miss Cuh. You like the guy that says racist shit? I don't know. Rio says, besides Wayne, the rapper I fucked with most from Hot Boys was BG. Jesse, Ricky's BF, he sees in New York. That'd be crazy. That would be a crazy plot twist. That would be a crazy plot twist. Oh my god. GMO Stacks, another poppin' Detroit rapper, but he be graping. Oh, well. Seems like should go without mentioning. AJ Carson, No Limit Cash Money, Mace, Diddy and them, Nas, Jay-Z, Outkast, Goody Mob. Yeah, even Goody Mob, like a lot of Goody Mob was like kind of like older people music at the time. That wasn't really hitting us. You gotta think again, I'm 12, so it's like I don't know. I don't even know like what kind of like what I was into at 12. It was like honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like when I was 12, like Will Smith was the biggest rapper in the world. That might sound crazy as fuck, but he low-key was. And Jay-Z was huge too. And Nas. Midwest folks are either super down south or musically influenced or drill inspired. Yeah. Dragon at Crib, man, you didn't ban Scante when he was racist to me. You're like, don't ban him, he's cool. I mean, this is my stream. I can do what I want. you gotta realize like you might be zoomed in on something, but I'm like reading all the chats. What was he saying that was racist though? What region has the worst music currently? I feel like LA and the Bay Area is an identity crisis. I don't know. I don't even know what Bay music is at this point. I was like 6. Yeah, DMX when I was young. Exactly. We had DMX. We had Mace. We had Cameron. We had fucking like so much shit. Like so much shit that we weren't. Here come the Men in Black. Yeah, getting jiggy with it. Wild Wild West. Miami. C Cut, clocking in cut, Keisha feel better cut, yeah. I said, oh, that's good to hear. I support Ricky coming out cut. Just be you, Ricky. Shout out Zai in the chat. What up, Zai? Dragon Kyle cut. You play the East Siders cut. That's some shit I would see is like some like West Coast shit, like watching some like BET shit. Definitely learned about it, like a lot of West Coast music at that time. Remember that song Laylo? Snoop Dogg song. Tupac. Love. Jesse not racist, he's a separatist. That sounds like racism. Ricky literally put me onto some Huz yesterday. Bro isn't gay Dragonite Crip. Shout out all the Crips, Kyle, says Dragonite Kyle. Definitely shout out all the Crips. Dragonite Kyle, you getting a DP for not being here yesterday, Kyle? Nah, he's good. Nah, he was here. Didn't he came for a second. He came late, actually. He was here. Black Jesus Christ at Rio. Dragonite Kyle, Sika. Rio had to handle... didn't you come, though, at one point? Like, later on for, like, a second? Maybe that was the other night. Cut showed up, was just late. Cut popped in at like 7 in my. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was there. Ricky's favorite color is pink. Do the math, Glizzy. Hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with pink. You won't see me wearing. Well, no, I mean, I'm not saying I might. Yeah, I probably not gonna wear any pink. I'm not gonna lie. For what? I used to. At a certain point. There was a time. Ricky get nah, chill. I did the math. So you were what's his name? Glizzy. Have you always been a Ricky supporter? Like, are you like one that was like fucking with Ricky when he first came in and you just didn't change? Or is it like you didn't like him but you start to see that he's actually good, so you stand up for him now? Like, you know, Ricky's not so bad. Like, what's your stance on the Ricky thing? Because apparently Dragonite Crip hates him. Bro, Link a cool color. This ain't the 50s. And Pink's a cool color. This ain't the 50s fan. I feel like they were even wearing pink in the 50s. Wow, Ricky not gay, but it do look like you wear eyeliner. You just can't win with Glizzy. Okay. AJ Carson. Worm. What the hell? Cut Pink Gangsta. Cut Shout Out October. Cut and Cancer Awareness. Yeah. Shout out. Black Jesus Cut. We need to Dragonite Cut. We need to take care of citizens for Kyle Cut. Clack Jesus is crazy. What I miss Cut. Clack with 2 C's. Yeah, we got a whole lot of fake cripping going on. True Blue in the chat. Ricky took back Ricky took backpedal his crash out. Did you see it? Nah, I just think Ricky being himself, he represents a college black dude that gets drunk off trash cans. Dragging that Kyle, we sliding on Ricky and Moose car. Ah, man, we didn't even talk about the news. Hold on, let's pull up the news real quick before we jump into the Monday show, which is essentially the news.
Go, radio host.
Check. Yeah.
So this is interesting. Kyle cut his crib and serious. Okay. I'm out, gang. Stay up, cuz. Right. Shout out True Blue. True Blue's a real one, just so you know. Ricky was saying he had the cast back essentially. With what? I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit, but I thought that this cast was interesting today. Because it was 5 people. Now, obviously Munchie is back. Who did they throw in here that's not normally here? I guess it's Doughboy. I thought it was interesting because everybody wants to be on the Monday show, right? It has the best views, so people want to be on that one. So, I don't remember anything too crazy happening on this one. There probably was some good moments. Damn, I feel like something did happen. I feel like there was a good moment. Hold up. Kyle, you have the green light. And put the word out. We pushed up on Ricky all day, cuh. Yeah. Def kept typing fire. Def kept typing fire, Ricky. I saw Scarred Soul put that in the comments on the video. Yo, Adam doesn't care though. I feel like it's so common now that he's just like sees it, it cancels out. Kyle, you gave the green light. Did I? Give me the green light. Shout out to Scarred Soul. Came out the cut saying to fire Ricky. Shout out DC. Scarred Soul said Moose. Doughboy shaped like a bag of laundry. The whole cast was here. Suspect the K. Suspect the was here. Suspect the K21 missing. Suspect is the one missing. I don't mean like in recent time. I meant like it just wouldn't be 5 people. I'm trying to think who's the extra person. And I feel like it's it might be Lush actually. Or no, it's Doughboy. It's between Doughboy and Lush essentially, but yeah. But yeah, Suspect's been gone so long. I'm not even considering that. My favorite part is them questioning Lush's Riz. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did bring that up a couple times, I guess. Yeah, Lush is. We kind of already talked about that. Lush spiraling out. Ricky was speaking out against Flacco, then Cuss started kissing ass on the Monday show to Adam. So did they talk about Flacco on the news today? Oh, they did, but yeah, it's like never like they like, yeah, it is what it is. But they don't mention me crashing out on him last week. That never gets brought up. You seen all those super chats? It looked like a Kyle Young stream. Was that so? That was today. Where was that? On the Monday show? Because did I miss it on the news? I don't know. Dragonite Kyle, that's true. I'm 55. Something. Dickie Sword changed his whole stance. Hey, Kyle, how you feel about Ricky saying for all the hosts to fire up OBS and clap back? I mean, he can't be talking to me because I do this every day. So I'm assuming he's talking about. I mean, Ricky just be saying shit at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kyle's popular now. Wait, did you believe Ricky's answer to your super chat? Man, all right. So we're gonna skip the news because I feel like it wasn't that eventful. We'll just go to the Monday show because there was a couple of things that I did notice.
Yeah, found it in the box.
Some dare shit.
Yeah.
That's some old head shit to be.
Let's read what he actually said. When does Ricky talk about Spody face? Black Jesus said, Dragonite Crip said Ricky sucks on shrimp kilt. Sucks on shrimp. Killed me, cuz. Kyle, you gonna be on Thursday news this week? Yeah. Scar, so Adam basically said Flacco got the green light to keep targeting the host. Oh yeah, he said I don't care if you talk about the host, just don't talk about me. He said he said all y'all should follow him and crash out on videos and go viral dissing cuz and shit. Yeah, okay. Sounds like a great idea. That's that disingenuous shit that I'm not about to do. That's corny. Especially that's even corny. You're doing that from home. At least do that in front of people if you're gonna do it. Dragon Crip said at Jesus. Dragon Gimtastic said Dicky Soy so niggas really be changing fits at no jumper. Wait, who changed fits? Oh, the Moose changed fit? Wait, who changed fits? Not that this is that important, but
He won that.
I'll
But
give him that.
oh, Doughboy. Interesting. Yeah, maybe he was just sweating or something. I don't know. Doughboy 2. Doughboy changed fits. Doughboy changed fits. Yeah, I didn't even peep that. Yeah, maybe he was, someone told him he looked like a piece of candy corn, so he wanted to change it. I don't know. Yeah, that's not even like an on some shit shirt. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe he just wanted to switch it up. The shirt is bright. LMAO changing fits an hour is crazy. Yeah, it was like 2 hours, but yeah. I super chatty. He looked banged out in the orange shirt. Oh yeah, that was funny as fuck. All right, so let's look up.
Earlier, it was orange. It was all the rave.
They said he was wearing the orange shirt to diss Spody, though. That's what they were trying to spin.
But Spody's like a newfound Hoover lover. He ain't talking.
No, I'm not entertained.
It was also. I don't think I'm comfortable with.
I think there just could be like.
Got my glazing.
Let me see if I can find. I'll just search Ricky. Damn, they said Ricky a lot. It's gonna be at the end. Fuck. Now they told Ka his fit was fire. He looked like an orange after Yuri got done with it. That's actually crazy. That's actually one of the craziest things I ever read. Wait, where is that part? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, they did. Kyle Young said, "Why didn't Ricky show up to a day in LA when Spody was there the other day?" Ooh, beef?
No, there's no beef. I was gonna go, but I had birthday celebrations. I'm not ducking Spody, bro. Everything.
Oh, that's what he said. I missed that. He said he had birthday celebrations. All of a sudden. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I was probably doing something. was probably getting like my car fixed, and I was probably like half listening.
I said I'll say to his face. Like,
What did you say about him?
I just said that I wasn't a nepotism hire up here. I actually earned my spot, you know?
I mean,
and I didn't have a famous cousin on the platform before I came here, which allowed me to get in the door.
Bars. I'm gonna be real. Like, as much as people say, like, "Oh, Ricky is because of the house phone thing," like, it was kind of like a funny thing, but not really.
Yeah, like I feel like
No, it was a thing. It was a thing. It made people pay attention to him, but he still was on point though. So I think what Adam just said is the inverse. I think he should say that was a thing, but he was also good, as opposed to saying he was good, but yeah, the other thing was secondary. No, the house phone thing was first, and then he was also good. Sorry, respectfully, but it doesn't take anything away. It just was what it was. There's a lot of good people there. That's out of pocket scar soul. I've yet to meet Rick enthusiast. We got Glizzy in here. Like Jesus Christ, my homie said she'd rather be dismembered alive by a pack of street dogs than laid down with Doughboy. That's insane. Dragon Eye Crypt, the news beat the Monday show by only 200 viewers today. Really? Adam Cud, distant sporty face, now calling Cud a Hoover lover. That's crazy. Yeah, Ricky was Adam's spiteful hire. It definitely was a thing. Adam did it to troll house phone. Well, I think he just really showed up like that. And he just happened to look like him. And then when he got there, they told him, like, mid-thing to, like, all right, just kind of lead into this shit. That's what either Ricky or Mikey told me. I forgot who told me that shit. I don't know what the word that means. Bobby Ka and Zesty Ricky Ka? I don't know what that means. Geechee Ricky Ka. But anyway, yeah, no, so that was said. And I was like, okay. I didn't even hear him say that. I didn't even hear him say that. So he said that he had birthday activities that he would say. Yeah, so Adam seems like he has an issue with Spotyface, probably because Spotyface said he's not going to come back. There was a couple other interesting moments. Also, the other super chat from Crip. Where's the other one?
Appreciate that, man. Dragon Knight Crip said, Adam, who's this? Hey, Adam, who's this Kyle Young guy? He seemed great for the Monday show, cuh. You should try him out. Doughboy, can I be in your movie?
Ricky's faces. Ricky be mad, bro. They all be mad. They're all mad as fuck. Ricky's mad as shit. Moose Man is gonna forever be mad. Doughboy is like, damn, how does he do that? Adam is like, I'm so confused about this shit. Why? How is this happening? The thing where I think he glazed over it because you asked a two-part question, but it's good though.
I'm a theater kid.
Hey,
we knew you were a theater
we'll be
kid,
having
Dragon
auditions.
Knight.
The script's almost done. We're about 20 pages away.
Moose threw a little shot. He said, we knew you were a theater kid, Dragonite. Like, you're supposed to say,
What do you mean by that?
Although I did doubt Dragonite's theater background, but the consistency kind of makes me believe it. Oh, cocky, I see. Cocky Cuh, excuse my crippin' Cuh, can't diss the set, I feel that. Cuh, cocky Cuh, and zesty Ricky Cuh. Okay, gotcha. Lizzie said, Ricky and House Phone don't even resemble each other at all. As their voices are similar. Ricky actually likes, and Ricky actually likes women. Well, no, I mean, that day, it's one of those things where you, like, meet somebody new, and so, like, you have to, like, compare it to the closest thing you can compare it to. He looked like Phone to me, like Phone on a certain day.
Should be, but I love women.
Fucked up because I don't know.
3.
He's gonna.
You listen. girl boss history type shit.
Is what it is, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Intellectual.
Girl boss.
From a lot of violence. And that's a way.
I feel like it has to be Ricky, and then between these two, man,
Yes.
you to me was like you get like the Trump impression of voice and shit like that, but
It was like how he like had his facial hair. It was the hat, specifically tall ass fucking snapback with the glasses. It was just on some house phone shit. And the voice specifically, the voice too. It was that he kind of like had the same aesthetic, and then the voice was almost like identical, even though they don't really sound that similar. But now that we know who Ricky is, but at the time when you first meet him, it's like, you know, kind of crazy. Kind of a crazy time. Cuz they don't like you, cut and jealous, cut. You build your own lore, cut. There's no Dragonite, Ricky, or Moose. Not counting Tiny Infant Moose, cut. Cut, they envy you. Black Jesus Christ, so Glizzy, how you know Ricky like women, cut? He looked like, okay. AJ Carson, nah, during the competition, cut, look exactly like House Phone. Then he was actually one of the ones during the competition. He hasn't dressed the same on the show as he did on the competition. Yeah, no, I feel like the first day he came back for the news, he did a little bit. He kind of like had the same thing, and he slowly started, or very quickly started, like going away from it. I think to make his own identity, which I'm not mad at.
Doughboy are both co-ops, so he's not welcome on.
Oh yeah, look at this.
I'll be in your movie. I'm a theater kid.
No, we knew you were a theater
We'll be
kid,
having
Dragonite.
auditions. The script's almost done. We're about 20 pages
me
away.
and Doughboy are both co-ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Coyote.
So that was interesting. Adam just said, What do you mean?
Co-op, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Shout out, Kyle.
Ricky. Doughboy with a shout out. Yo, Moose is such a fucking Grinch, bro.
Doughboy are both co-ops, so he's not welcome on the Monday show. Straight up.
Straight up.
Coyote 8K said, "Yo, Adam, why didn't you give Flacco any tips before he went to get his hair transplant?" For the record, he got a hair transplant, and
Anyway, they be hating, bro. They be hating. LMA chill on Ricky, bro. He's an intelligent black brother. Respect that man. Yo, this nigga's wildin'. That definitely earns a
Kaboom!
Quickly followed by a
Mr. Tiger!
Hoover, Tamara. That's crazy. Yeah, we shouldn't be saying shit like that. I fuck with Ricky too, Glizzy. But I can't glaze, cuz. Yeah, no, I mean everybody fucks with Ricky. How can you tell Cub plays soccer and hangs out? Now you can tell Cub plays soccer and hangs out with a white girl. I don't know. Dragonite, Kyle, how you feel about Moose and Ricky talking shit, cuz? I don't like it a lot. I don't like it at all. I feel like something needs to be done. I might have to see him on Thursday and give him another part, a little piece of my mind. Okay, Ricky Remover. Maybe that's from Adam Moose. Maybe that's a maybe from Adam. Moose tried to hop on that no quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was an interesting interaction. No, but it's weird because Moose, unless there's a spy and maybe like Kenny sends Moose shit in the Discord once in a while. I don't know, but I mean, I don't really talk that much about Moose. I try to keep it kind of just service level, especially since there's mixed company in the Discord. If you feel what I'm saying. And then whatever I say on here is basically like saying it to somebody in front of their face. I don't care. But nah, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that anymore. That is a one-time thing. No more physical shit unless I'm actually fighting someone. That would be the extent to it. Moose Cuss said his goal is to get Flacco out and fuck everything else. He don't care if it go to shit, cuz bad for no jumper. But the thing is, he didn't really get Flacco out. And I don't even like that narrative because he did not. Like, Flacco wasn't even there. Well, he just got him off the news with the topics. Like, That's it. You gonna have to pop out and show niggas. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, if anything, they're just giving me more content. You know, like okay, well, we like lightweight diss you. I know you probably saw it. Is he gonna come in and turn up? Cool, we got clips. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think of it. That's how I look at it. We can fight on the undercard of Doughboy's fight, you versus Moose, and I'll fight Ricky. Hey, no, but I mean, if they paid, I would do it. I would do it. I'll fuck Moose up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'll fuck him up. Kyle, we want to slide on Flacco and get your 100 back about it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flacco DM'd me. He said, that's what he said. He just DM'd me right before I got on stream. He said, yo, bro, what's your Zelle? Just seen this. And so I sent him my information. I'm so glad I didn't show the fucking screen. Did he send it? No. But maybe though. Maybe it'll come in. I'm not waiting on it. That'd be lame. Here, let me check my Bank of America. I know I'll get an alert for it though. No. Why do you get a purchase reversal on DoorDash? What happens with that? Why do you get that? What does that mean? They like overcharge you or something? Adam's seeing the potential. Kyle, he reads the chat. He sees the W. Kyle. Yeah, no, I mean, I would bet more than anything that he's paying attention to is those super chats every time, right? You know, so AJ Carson said for surely. Glee said Moose goes to sleep with Flacco on his mind. Like, how intelligent is it to beef with someone when you aren't even established as a personality or host yet? I mean, you could say the same thing about me. I feel like he was kind of established by the time him and Flacco started going back and forth. I don't think it's the worst tactic. Add no jumper. Anywhere else, terrible idea. Add no jumper. It kind of makes sense. It's kind of like where people go to jail and they like find the biggest person and they not try to knock them out as soon as they get in there. That's kind of how I look at it. Should I harass Moose Man on all the socials on your behalf? I'm not going to answer that question. I don't even know what you mean by that. Hoover. Oh, see, I can't say these words, bro. I'm getting lined up. And it backfired because no clout came out of Flacco and Whack 100 debacles. I mean, you could say that, but like, sure. In a sense, like he already had his spot at No Jumper. He already was gonna have the Monday show, and he would probably be yeah. So I mean, maybe nothing. I mean, you know what did come from that? I feel like didn't the Drake thing come from that? Nah, that shit was big, bro. Everybody saw that shit. Yeah, I mean, it would suck to be him. I'd much rather be Whack in that situation, but some people think Whack was wrong, so... I mean, a lot of people think Whack was wrong. A lot of people were saying in the chat you were better than Ricky. No, I saw that shit, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Nah, people were really starting to, like, advocate. It's kind of weird. Like, kind of weird. I don't know. I mean, we got, like, a good, strong support here, so, I mean... And half of you were in the fucking No Jumper chat anyway, so that helps. But it was, like, random people I never saw before. I'm like, whoa, this is kind of crazy. Maybe they just followed Dragon Eye Grip. The fact they shade you in front of Adam is disgusting, cuh. Moose, mad he only gets 6 views after 3 hours cut, and he there every day. Nah, he gets more than that. Yes, JT. He said yes. Scarcel has spoken. You know, but it's like, imagine me getting mad that they're dissing me when I'd do the same shit. Although, you know, I don't though. I really don't be hating like that though. If you notice, like I don't like the worst hate I've ever done was probably on Doughboy, but it still was like not just like, oh, I'm gonna hate on you. It was still like a build up. I'm not really trying to like block anybody from anything. I can't. I don't even have the power to do so, so it's kind of not that applicable. But yeah, Cut Ricky is really the pity hire. Cut the chat demolishes Cut every week about how much he suck, and Adam just ignores it because he feel bad for the guy. Well, I mean, he won the competition, so it's hard to really call it a pity hire. I feel like a pity hire would be like someone that keeps showing up. Like, just say they were on Melrose and still shooting over there. Someone that keeps showing up on Melrose, like, oh, please, can I get on the platform? Like, please, please. And they're like, nah, we're full, we're full. Okay, just let me know when I can. Just please, please, please. And then eventually they're like, you know what? This dude just keeps asking. Let's put him on just to see what he does. That's, to me, that would be a pity hire. And just the idea of pity hire doesn't make sense because it's like, if you hire someone, that means you're going to pay them. Like, I mean, I guess that would be like if someone applied for a job and you don't need their help and then you just hire them and just give them a couple dollars because you feel bad for them because you know they're homeless and you just, all right, I'll give you fucking $35 a day to wash the floors. You know, that's a pity hire to me. Adam will cut water off in humble cut. I don't know. I don't see that happening because the thing about this type of thing is that everyone just keeps getting better and better the more they do it. So even a Ricky, it's gonna be hard to cut him off. He's already good, so it's like he's only gonna get better, you know. You said Drake knowing about you for 30 minutes isn't a flex. Drake shouting you out, DMing you or commenting on a picture of you on the gram is a big deal. I mean, it could happen though. That's the thing. Where people are one step away from that at this point. He only won the competition because he looks like House Phone. I mean, he was good at debating and shit, I thought. Doughboy's violation was organic. It was organic. I'm not gonna lie. Cut his performance. That chat still don't like. Adam literally said, the chat feedback always take. Yeah, well. You know what's gonna be the. This is Ricky's second time on the Monday show. I thought it was cool. Like I don't think he sucked, but you know what I'm saying? Like the real thing will be, is he gonna be on there next week or is it gonna be some other people? Who does Adam want to fire before performance reviews? That's a good question. Everybody in the chat answer that question. Me and Crip were talking about it earlier. That's a good one. Who does Adam want to fire before performance reviews? If you really think about it, Doughboy violated himself. I mean, we're not gonna go that way. The community's so toxic. I love how Reddit communities are people's fans just hating on them, but they're fans still. I mean, for real though. Essentially, that's what it is. I mean, even this, I mean, I'm saying, but I at least try to be fair. I just try to be fair, at least from my perspective, at least. Ricky, Dragon Kyle said Ricky can be good, but he needs to stay humble. Everyone trying to get somewhere. Yeah, it's a certain way you play the arrogant card. It's almost like he doesn't need to do it because he's already there. But I get it though. He's popping his shit. Doughboy grew his The cannon paid for his BBL. Okay. Pop shit like he the best podcaster. A fill-in. I mean, I have a feeling maybe a new hire. Ricky's not going nowhere. I'm starting to think Adam got a crush on him. No, I think it's just. I think Adam looks at podcasting different than we do. It's like if a rapper, like, some people might like the beats, you know, but like if somebody's a rapper, they look at other rappers differently. They're like, okay, how do you write? How do you put the words together? How do you rhyme? What's your wordplay? What's your subject matter? You know what I'm saying? Like, you might think of it more of from a technical side, like what tempo do you rap over, as opposed to the audience might just like that, the overall vibe. And so I think Adam can appreciate different podcasters because he like sees characteristics of him in those people. Pause. And I think that's why he likes Moose, because Moose be potting. Munchie was supposed to be on the Monday show. Yeah, they changed it at the last minute. Camel toe. I think Tay is I think Tay's in there. I don't think he would get rid of Tay like that. Maybe, but Tay still is a draw because he's like kind of already a little bit famous. So I don't think they would. To be honest, I think they would pick Tay over. I'm not gonna say they pick Tay over me, but like realistically, you know, I think they have different reasoning for it because they're not the audience, so they view it from a different perspective. Not reading that. Glizzy said Adam isn't smarter than Ricky, so he can't play with Ricky like he can with gang members. Adam actually respects him intellectually. I mean, I don't know who's smarter or not, but I feel that the respecting the intellectual part. Well, there's different types of intellect too. Like Munchie B's super smart. Ricky style homeless couture. Ricky style is homeless couture. Dragon and Crypt, did Adam give his opinion on Astrid and Luna? I felt like he was talking about. I think he didn't. I feel like they were. I feel like Moose was kind of caping a little bit. Ricky was kind of caping. That's why they're weirdos, bro. That's why it's like they're actually fucking lame as shit. Like respectfully, like they will play some petty games and like try to like throw like me under the bus when I like clearly stand out and do pretty all right considering I'm not there a lot, and just write me off completely and then be like, oh, they're good because they just need a chance to speak. And it's like, what kind of bullshit is that? Like, that's not how shit works. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's weird. It's weird. I don't think Adam said much. Ricky makes everything he wears look lame. I seen Ricky going through my garbage for recyclables. You guys are out of pocket. That is not true. Musa a little Flacco. Besides, he is not as smart. He could be dropping 3 videos a day. And building his brand. Just there. I mean, Moose be putting in work. He's on a couple podcasts and he does his own content and shit. Moose is no slouch. There's a lot though. That shit. I mean, you know, you gotta be grinding, but I get it. I think Ricky went through my car looking for spare change. That is not true. Dragon Black Jesus Christ said, Dragon Crip, I seen him do that too, cut. What the hell? For a backwood. This nigga's a bum. Nah. Mr. Tiger! I guarantee you Ricky's dad is a millionaire. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. His dad probably like invented like some like tech shit or something. I guarantee it. He might like live in like his parents' like back house or some shit, but he has his own little like joint. You know what I'm saying? Because what does Ricky do? What is his job? I wonder what he actually does for work. It makes you wonder. Like, what kind of job can you have that? What kind of job can you realistically have that? I mean, that pays enough rent to live in LA. Unless he's just getting paid off of No Jumper. But he was only on for like 2 days a week at one point, so it's like, how is he making enough money? And then you're there 2 days a week midday, so you're not at your job. I can't really think of a lot of jobs that will allow you to do that. I can do it because I work independently, like through my dad and shit. So it's like a little easier, but I don't know. Not a lot of jobs allow you to do that. And he doesn't ever talk about his job either. You guys might know the lore on it. He lazy. He could do more. He building the food community. That only gets 500 views. Episode. I mean, that's his. I mean, Moose is shaped like somebody high cholesterol. Dragon Crip. So Ricky didn't get into Berkeley himself. I mean, I'm sure he did. I mean, I'm sure he seems like he probably was like a straight A student. Probably, right? I don't know. Cuz should have kept his weekly podcast with Kenny. Nah, rich kids his age either lives in the second house or get an apartment paid for. Yeah, Ricky Black Lush cut. Ricky's the real Black Lush. Oh, he's an accountant. But how does he dip out like that? How does he go and play soccer midday and fucking go to no jumper midday, and I don't know. I have a friend that's an accountant, but he doesn't have like free time midday like that. Unless he's a part time. I don't know how he would work that out on like a floating schedule. How could you be an accountant and be on no jumper 3 times a week? It doesn't make sense. I don't get that. Next time you see Moose Man squeeze his boob together on camera, that'll get people talking. Nah, I'm good. I'm not touching Moose Man. Yeah, that was a one-off, you guys. That was a one-off occasion. That was a one-off occasion. I didn't enjoy that backlash. That really, as funny as that was, and as funny as like probably one of the funniest moments on No Jumper, it's got to be top 5. I'm being a little too feeling myself a little bit, but it's up there. It's top something. It's top 10 for sure. It has to be. It has to be. There's some crazy shit that happened in No Jumper. I can't say top 5. There's too much. Ricky gay for rent paid? Nah. Ricky lives off his soccer money, cut. That's crazy. So Ricky projecting about nepotism hires. I mean, he knows that name. He knows that word. What did Ricky major in? Top 15 for sure. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Top 15. That's what I'm saying. There's so many good things. Like even like, there's like probably shit that happened in the past year that's like. I'm just saying they talk about this shit a lot though. Like it like comes up a lot. Indirectly, directly, like it's kind of different. There's not a lot of moments like that, you know what I'm saying? That like outside of it too, people are talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Cuz we got to agree, cuz No Jumper with 5 million subs, cuz could be doing reactions, talking about the culture more. All eyes on cuz. Oh, you know, for the water bottle. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Now but again, you gotta let people cook too. This shit's not easy to come up with these moments and shit, cause you know it's gotta work and everything has to align. Stop telling the homie to put his hands on another man, cuz let the homie drink first and come out and have it come out himself. Nah, I'm definitely not. Cuz we need another water bottle interview. Oh yeah. Nah, that was a one-off. I haven't talked to that water bottle in a while. I don't know. I think he moved out of town or some shit. I would have. That water bottle dipped. No, because that's the original water bottle. I could get like another fake water bottle that's not the real water bottle, but that was the actual bottle that was thrown at Moose Man that night. I don't even know what day that was on. No idea. That was a distant memory. That was a distant memory. There was one creepy part. What else happened on the news today? There's one creepy part with Ricky. I gotta find out the word that he said. This was the creepiest shit I ever saw in my life. This is creepy as shit. These niggas are freaky. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They're weird. Yeah, I don't know where that water bottle is. I don't know.
I need to get on.
That's a business for Moose. He can come up.
Hill and attack him when you're the one that made me stand down. And for my respect.
Oh, so they're talking about Flacco.
He was just saying like, you know,
okay.
They're
I didn't see it.
It was a continuation of his beef with Munchie and like other people, but Munchie will give Flacco 30 minutes on any given day.
I mean, yeah, he really beefed with Munchie.
That's what they do. He's
supposed to do that.
But I was telling Ricky because he's like, get on your OBS and respond. But I'm like, Ricky got me on a call with Flacco and made me squash the beef with him. So it's like Ricky can't tell me to get on my hill and attack him when you're the one that made me stand down. And for my respect to Ricky, I stood down.
Does everyone know that? Because I didn't even know that you.
I just found out today.
That was supposed to be some gentlemanly mob type shit that we did. And you over here talking about it on airwaves.
No jumper. I really rock with my squad.
Why does it have to be gentlemanly mob type shit? Like on what? Like you guys are. What you like? You meet up and agree to disagree? Like what is that supposed to be? Like gentle. And you're talking about, and what would be the problem with talking about that on air? If it's like the idea is supposed to be like to keep the fake beef going, so that you can keep selling that idea. Is that what he's saying? It's kind of weird word choice. But then again, Ricky just be saying anything sometimes. How much for the watermelon sign? Ricky got the autism glasses. What the fuck is that? I feel like I got the same glasses on. What kind of glasses is he on?
I was protecting the brand. I was making sure it didn't get too far.
Here's the
you know
thing.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't care if Adam responds or not, but I'm still gonna say
Josh,
Flacco.
Since the divorce.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Is that there wasn't too much interesting energy like that, but those are the couple moments that I was just like, oh, very interesting, very interesting. Nah, he has those glasses that. Nah, he has those glasses that tint. Yo, there's nothing wrong with transition lenses. Those are fire. With the right frames, those shits are fire. So they don't turn into full shades. They just kind of like tint in the sun. How are they tinted in the inside? Shouldn't they go clear? Okay, my Ricky appreciate era over with. This dude a Mark fake ass house phone. Oh my god, what the fuck? That escalated quickly. What the fuck?
Kaboom!
Yeah. Wait. Oh, so you were just a troll the whole time. I could tell by the way you're typing it. That was cool though. It's the little ass table that throws off the energy. But I feel like this is super no jumper. This is as no jumper as you can get. I don't see how everybody's just too big. I don't remember the table looking so small. See, I said there's no such thing as Rick enthusiast. There's some. I think people like him because he's normal. And so, not a lot of people, but, I think a good amount of people like him because he's normal compared to, like, everybody else. But, A.G. Carson said at Yimp. Crip said Glizzy was really riding for Ricky. Kyle, you changed his mind. Oh my god. How? We weren't even talking about Ricky. Oh, you're talking about the whole like mob thing? Yeah, what the hell is that? They trying to make you the odd man out. Kyle, they feel like it's only room for them. Well, you gotta think, bro. Call Ricky, address Metro. So, all right. Well, you gotta think, JT the man. I'm not even supposed to be there. I'm not supposed to be there. That's the crazy part about it. It just kind of like I just forced my way in, essentially, because I'm really not supposed to be there. I got called back, and I stayed, but like no one else has stayed this consistently from the same host competition. No one. It's weird. Like some people came back a couple times, 3 times at the most, but I guess I know you're saying yes you are. I know in real life I am, but I'm talking about like as far as they're like looking at me like, bro, like we had to, you know what I'm saying? Like Moose should be the last person that's looking at somebody funny because he definitely got to come back immediately. So Moose, but you know why I think why Moose doesn't like me? Because I think this was supposed to be his year. He was supposed to have that rookie of the year moment. And then my crazy ass comes along and just does some crazy viral shit because I'm a streamer. And it kind of like rains on the parade, you feel me? And then all the dumb shit that happened with Moose, like the markouts, you know what I'm saying? Like the whack thing. I'm not saying I had anything to do with it, but it's that interesting energy. It's like that whole, I mean, I clipped up that shit, like whack market. I mean, that was going to happen, but it's just like, yeah, it was supposed to be Moose's year, essentially. And I think he doesn't even like Doughboy because I feel like he was like in the fold. I feel like he almost picked Doughboy because he was like, all right, I'll be able to like outshine him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just be more mean and more dominant. And then like, I don't know. But I'm not supposed to be here, bro. I'm supposed to but at the same time I am in a sense because they brought people back to kind of test people back from the host competition and yeah, I mean, I feel like I did all right. I was also just available and it was convenient for me until I hit that fucking jiggle gate, fondle gate, whatever. Pause. And I don't know, but even still, it's I don't know. I do want to do an experiment, like when I'm not really feeling like going one week, to just like not hit them up and see what happens. Ricky act like he's cooler than he is. You belong there, bro. I feel it. That's why that's the only reason I would be so adamant and like convicted and going, because I do feel like I belong. If you weren't meant to be there, you wouldn't be. It's a reason they keep calling you. Why Moose got the chains hanging out of his pocket. Foos quit doing that in 2012. I feel like, I see. Right. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Moose makes interesting choices. I can't tell if he just be fucking with people or he just be trying to put that shit on. I can't tell. They def hate on you in the group chat. Oh, of course. Of course. Black Jesus said, W Glizzy Cuh. Glizzy said Ricky takes are terrible. He acts like he's swimming and women. When bro barely gets 100 likes on a picture. Yeah, I never really noticed the cocky Ricky thing, you know? I feel like he's popping it the most now that like a lot of like the bigger names have moved out of the picture, you know? It's kind of like the Lush effect. Oh yeah, you said Black Lush. I think you're right. Moose has to be more realistic. He is goofy. Likeable, but not the best. Dragon Kyle Cuh drove 300 miles to live in LA. His opinion don't matter. Cuh maxed all credit cards. Cuh struggling. I see it. Cuh he ate the competition. Cuh thought getting Flock out would solve it. That's a bad experiment to test. I know. I'm not gonna. I'm just saying. I'm just more curious to see if what would happen. Right? Next thing you know, it's like, oh yeah, someone else comes through. No, you don't want to. You don't want to do that. Yeah. No, I mean it worked. You know, it worked. I knew the lore, and I was a streamer, so I'm used to talking. I'm used to trying to make jokes. I'm used to making clips, and the lore helped because it's like I kind of yeah. It's like I knew them first, so it's like you kind of know what to say a little bit. Moose hate is wild, said A+. Well, a lot of people don't like Moose because he talks shit about people. I think that's where most of the Moose hate comes from, is that he talks shit and he acts like he just be popping his shit. But I feel like there's a way to do it. And I feel like there's a way to do it, even if you go crazy, but if you have like good intentions in mind. Some people really just want to take you out. Glee said, Doughboy and Moose fumbled their moments. They tried to take over No Jumper and it backfired. The office fucked with them, but the chat and no subscribers think they're bozos. So you said Doughboy and Moose tried to take over. Yeah, I mean, definitely peeped that with Moose. And then, yeah, Doughboy was kind of like peeping game too. Like, how do I... but, I mean, it's still early, bro. Icon was chilling, No Jumper, yeah. I'm not Moose hater. Cut, but he not bigger than the program. Scar saw Ricky low-key lied about being a No Jumper fan. He don't know lore. You're right. You're right, he did. Neither did Doughboy. It's because he plays naive or stupid like Adam. We don't claim Moose Cut. He from Portugal, Cuh. Damn. Try to take over. I think they're saying like, well, Moose kind of tried to take over a little bit. He was like, yeah, we got to get Whack out of here. And Flacco, they're ruining the pod or whatever. They're ruining the platform. I kind of see that's taking over, trying to like change things. Nah, Whack and Flacco try to take over and ruin No Jumper. Did Flacco really try to take over No Jumper? I never really noticed that. I feel like I always saw him just building up his own shit. Moose ain't. Rasa is like 10% indigenous, 90% European. Damn. I mean, I cannot confirm these details. A plus, at the same time, to be on a big show, you have to have confidence. Can't be all fake humble. Yeah, it's almost like you gotta be delusional. That's what a character is like they're just so set in their ways, regardless. JT the man, we need you to get added to the group chat. That's how we gonna know you're really in. Yeah, I was talking to I brought that up, and Steven was like, bro, like I've been here for like 3 years, and I just got on that shit like last week. So there's a little bit of, but I did hear that Pooh was in that though. But I don't know if I heard that wrong, and there might be like more than one group chat. Doughboy on his meds and sober ain't too bad, cause still ain't funny. Nah, Doughboy's cool. He's funny. I like Doughboy. And Doughboy's like a pro, bro. He shows up. That's one thing about him. He shows the fuck up. I like that. Yeah, going at Whack was a mistake. Yeah, no, he was popping it too much at Whack. They got their moment though, but it just makes Whack look good. Cut Moose last live was 3 weeks ago. He should be going crazy with content. You do content every day. Yeah, but I'm also crazy though. It's also not the best thing. But yeah, Moose was originally for the chat. Now Cut just cocky for real. Okay. It's kind of one of those things where you kind of have to exude confidence there. You kind of, yeah, it's definitely a role to play. Get on the Monday show and get into the group chat. That's the thing about No Jumper. I could be on the Monday show, and they could still like make it awkward about the group chat somehow. Like it seems to go beyond the character. Yeah, I mean it's probably them in real life. Moose got the water bottle to the temple and did the chicken dance. AJ Carson Fro push up on that group chat. How do I do that? Nah, they're interesting over there. Nah, that's wild. Doughboy is a good dude. Kyle, I think Suspect would have co-signed you to consistently pod with him. Yeah, no, I was definitely yeah, Suspect was actually fucking with me, crazy. And that was like the one person I was like most nervous about like trying to like pod with, and it was just like, oh, okay. I think Adam is probably the hardest person to pod with. Cause you know what I'm saying? You're just like, you're just thinking about it too much. He's definitely the hardest person. Camel Toe is also harder, but that's for a different reason. There is more than one group chat, yeah. Doughboy hits that vape like it's a pacifier, Ka. That's funny. Yeah, sus like Ka. Yeah. That's cool. Tay likes me too. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. I think people just like. I think when you're like probably close to people who are similar, I feel like Ricky, me, and Moose are like in a similar vein. I don't know. Maybe I'm over explaining that, but yeah, Trooper types faster than Doughboy. Oh yeah, that was funny. See, Doughboy has that. Doughboy's funny, bro. That was actually a great segment. He was so sure of himself. The fact that he had to look down at the keyboard. Not that I don't look down, but I would never tell somebody I'm gonna whoop him in typing. My be trying to catch up on that Munchie Lush Adam show. Everybody tell you, do your thing, bro. Sad Boy Slim is live, oh yeah. Today is 9, so no. Today day 9, so no. Today day 9, no drinking for me. Oh shit, are you Oh, good for that. This is day 1 of no drinking for me. Drop your favorite sus track. Nasty Ricky, Moose, and Kyle need a show, no troll. Ricky, Moose, Kyle, no Doughboy, huh? Don't you think the 4 would be with Doughboy would be the crazy setup? I think that would work well. Because me, Ricky, and Moose, it's just gonna be boring. It's gonna be like basically like them ganging up on me, essentially, and me having to defend myself. Whereas like where you had Doughboy, then we could just all gang up on him. Nah, that's fucked up. But yeah, that'd be an interesting show. I'll pop anybody. That was just like, I'm just trying to get my stats up. It'll be good. And Adam didn't mention that. I know he saw it in the Reddit. Probably didn't want to mess up the 20v1. Wait, where's it? Trooper nasty. I code. I'd smoke. I code. I know I'd smoke Adam typing. Oh, I code. I smoke Adam typing. Yeah. I feel you. Doughboy looked and started finger poking. Hey, what did I miss? Poppy Wardrobes, I was bad with drinking, especially after my pup passed. Damn. Shout out for that, Poppy Wardrobes, yeah. Lizzie said, Adam and Sus had a legendary argument, LMAO. Sus embarrassed Adam so bad that he won't do a show with him. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's the thing. It's very interesting. Doe can't type it. He an elite eater, huh? Oh. Thanks, G. Appreciate that, AJ. I think Ricky, Moose, and Kyle would be fire. Add poo. That's right. Okay. That video that you watched, the trooper cut that he was supposed to have sent. Yeah, I probably just forgot about that. Probably try to get that out of my brain. AJ Carson, every day a new one Poppy Wardrobes. I'm going on 8 years clean. Ew. Yeah, that's definitely mad respect. Yeah, all in all, that was a good episode. I'll fuck with it. But yeah, put me on. Maybe they'll bring me on as a replacement one day or something. Again, we'll see. If because they had Ricky on the Monday show and it took them how long to bring him back? Like 2 months or something? A month or two? So it would be interesting to see if they bring him back again. But yeah. I do think they should try some shows though. Like some just regular pods, some more casual pods without the like strict. But then it's like, how many things could people talk about? But actually, you know what? That would actually be cool though. Like if there were different pods with different casts and they talked about similar topics, that would be a cool thing. Because then the audience is already like briefed on the topics that much more. So then getting different perspectives of people talking about the same shit would be kind of interesting. Or boring. I'll be right back.
Chat go wild when I log online. Kyle Young pop up. Yeah, we right on time. One more game, then I hit that stack. Hold up. I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, then we back on track. Keep the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BFB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on attack. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back. Cam light hitting on my face, I'm locked. KD crazy, all the highlights chop. Energy up, but the water hit fast. Now the whole damn lobby gotta wait, my bad. Yo, Kyle, where you going in the spam like rain? Couple mods in the cut, this sustain my name. Yo, chat 2 minutes, don't fall, stay stacked. You blink, I'm back, we resume with this match. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. I'ma run to the back, man, we back on track. Get the C11, keep the chat like that. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. BRB, don't leave, I'm coming right back. Got a quick little break, then we back on attack. Hold my spot, keep the hype intact. Don't dip, don't flip, I'ma be right back. Right back, right back, right back, right back, right back, right back, right back.
What'd you say? Colin Doe Eaters, I'm 16 years clean from prescription painkillers I was prescribed. Damn. Do you have like an accident or surgery or something? Hobby Warriors, I can't believe I fucked up with alcohol. Alcohol is tough, man. Yeah, Kyle, you weird for Colin Doe Eater, cuh. I read the message. Still having issues sleeping at night and having a nap like 4 p.m. like an idiot. Still having issues sleeping at night and having a poop break. Nah, that was too short. Unless that's what you're saying. I'm getting tired, bro. I'm gonna stay up. If there was If there was just 3 or 4 topics that you talked about and just the rest was bullshit, would be cool. I personally hate how much they share topics. It makes the shows too copy and paste. I feel that. It's just sometimes, what the fuck are you talking about? But there's ways to do it, though. Like, if there was, like, a show on Monday, obviously you could talk about your weekend. Show on Friday, you could talk about what you're going to do the weekend. Midweek is kind of tough, but... it's almost like you kind of have to have, like... That's why sometimes people are like, oh, we listen to... I think just a good group chat per show is, like, important and just build that camaraderie. Lizzie said, Kyle and Moose have to be on the same show. Y'all are a pot away from having a fire heated debate that will get clipped. I know. We're both good for it. And, yeah, there is, like, this, like, probably a little bit of animosity. Although I really don't have any problem with Moose. No, but yeah, I had a wild surgery from skating. Oh, okay. Like skateboarding? I never tried all cut. I'm 26. You're talking about what? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, so interesting. So people want to see me and Moose. Yeah, we definitely probably have the most arguments. Yeah, definitely. A couple times. Yeah. I don't mind it. Yeah, skateboarding. I skated rails and big stairs. Oh, shit. Oh, I never tried. Oh, God. I never tried at all. I'm 26. I got you. You need to get a part in Doughboy's movie. It's going to be the next Jaws.
Let's go!
He said retail 22. Retail _22. They're going to say some crazy shit in the chat. Let's see if retail 22 says some crazy shit in the chat. Just hi. Hello. Forget Moose Doughboy, the real star. Moose resents you for embarrassing him when y'all streamed one-on-one. It's Scante, said Yimtastic. You think so? I assume every troll, Scante. I'm going to be right this one time. Yeah, this is on Kick, so I don't know. Jaws, we're going to need a bigger podcast table, right? Moose resents you for embarrassing him when y'all stream one-on-one. Do you think so? Were you... Wait, you guys weren't here for that, huh? Probably saw the clip. I don't think I embarrassed him, though. I don't think I embarrassed him at all. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, I think at that moment, he just accepted I'd just be crashing out. But, I mean, low-key, me and Moose are cool. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Unless he's just being sarcastic, I can't tell. But I think he's one of those people that, like, uses sarcasm, but he's, like, be dead serious. But he's, like, trying to show it as a joke, but he's like, super serious about it. He's, like, fake mad, but he's, like, really, he's even more mad than you realize. The voice takes her next level. Yeah, he's interesting. He's, like, comedic relief, too, a lot of time. He didn't expect you to crash out on him. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I definitely took that opportunity. I was like, fuck it. I like drank crazy that night too. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to. And you got to figure, like, again, I'm clip farming, bro. I do that shit for everything I do for the clips. I was in his chat for that. Oh shit, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Maybe Moose is just vaginal like that. I mean, again, like, I don't know. I think people are just trying to figure me out, because it's like, is he joking? Is he trolling? Is he not? But then it's like, when you see me actually drinking all this liquor, you're like, so it's kind of hard, even if you know that it's like some of it's real, some of it's maybe not as real or planned or whatever, and you still don't know. it's still like unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine that, like, you present two opposites, like, you're either just lying or you're super serious, you know? And it's kind of, those are two separate things. You can't really take one for the other. I remember that because it was with Kenny. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember Kenny tried to, like, get all tough. Like, yeah, like, so what if I want to take off my shirt for Doughboy? And I was like, hey, bro, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking about them, but if you want to pop it, you can. Yeah, sure. That was funny. That was actually funny. Yeah, that's the funny thing about it is I probably crash up on people and they probably like take that as my first impression as like how I am. But and Moose hit me up that day to go on his stream. But if he would have just hit me up like today, I wouldn't crash out. You know, that's the thing. It just happened to be. Although he was talking some bullshit, so I do have a little reason. All I need is the smallest reason to crash out. Because, like, but if I have nothing, it's so hard for me to crash out. You know what I mean? I just need, like, the smallest reason I can blow that shit up. Like, damn. He took you off the thumbnail midstream. Yeah, that's funny as fuck. The Duce episode was hilarious. You necked that bottle quick as fuck. I know that was one of those things where you're in the moment. I regret that. But it was fake Duce though. So wait, do you know that Poppy Wardrobes? That was fake Duce. I made that with food coloring. He took you off the thumbnail midstream. That's hilarious to me. I was laughing. I even commented. I was like, yo. But we did that to Doughboy the other night. Doughboy in great shape. He doesn't need a scooter. What does that have to do? What? Oh, Papa Wardrobe said, "Oh no, I didn't know." Yeah, it was just food coloring. Because but I was actually drunk for when I quote unquote marked Doughboy out, but everybody was getting on me like, "Oh, you're fucking drunk." Da, 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 da. So I was like, "I'm gonna see if I can." Well, I know I can, but I'm gonna crash out sober. I don't even know if Josh knows that. I told Adam. The only people that knew in that moment was me, Doughboy, and Lush because we all drank it. Pause. And then I told Adam after. Adam and Moose were like, "What the fuck?" It was great. But that's me though. I'm just like it's like, oh, just be yourself. It's like, no, this is me. Like, this is the one time I can be my real self. Because I'm complex. I have a complex personality. I'm not just like one thing. Sometimes, like, I'm a shy person, but I'm also a crazy person at the same time. Like, both. I don't know if I have this picture. I was gonna show the bottle of Douce. I can't even find that shit now. But it was fake. I mean, yeah, who would lie about that, right? It's not like a cool thing to lie about. I think it's on Discord, maybe. Bust it on the buckle. I can find it somewhere. I didn't know. Rutgers, what's good, Kyle in chat? What I missed? You missed everything, bro. You missed Pot Lord being here. We were talking about the Monday show and the news. AJ Carson Doughboy was so disappointed today. He was like, nothing y'all seen changed. Oh, nothing y'all see change your minds when talking about his sparring footage. Oh, yeah. It was like, yeah, exactly. It was like, no. In fact, I feel even more confident in you losing, which is crazy. It's like, damn. Oh yeah, Dragonite Crip. I showed you. There's Dragonites in the Discord now. You can react with Dragonites. You know what I'm saying? If you weren't here for that, I judge people online like that. Like if they were local, I would I chill, smoke with them. That's fair. Quick said. So it was fake when you ran after puke? Yeah, absolutely. And people are like, "Oh, you didn't wash your hands," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I didn't even think." I mean, well, how'd you know? I was just like out in the hallway, like going like this. And you know what's crazy is that I ran into like the Eggers out in the hallway, and they didn't even know that it was fake. They were like, "Wait, it was fake." I'm like, "Didn't you see me like just chilling in the hallway for 5 seconds?" Adam should have viewed that stud. 22 viewers. I need that. 22 likes. Hell yeah! I see 23 people watching now. Your best friend came by, Kyle. I missed it. Wait, you weren't here for that? You weren't here? Yeah, Potler was here for like a good 10 minutes. Doughboy shaped like the okay. Doughboy is shaped like a normal human being. That's what it said. Just a normal human being. Fuck, I missed it too. I mean, it was just in the chat, but yeah. He'll be here again. He said I could pull up to reconnect it. I just gotta. So yeah, no. Today was an interesting stream because the first thing that happened was Flacco hit me up as soon as I started the stream, or like maybe right before, like a couple minutes right before I started the stream. He's like, "Oh yeah, I just saw this. What's your Zell?" And then Potlord comes in, and then yeah, kind of interesting. Dragonite Crypt Doughboy inspired me to start my own business and to be a better man. Really? What business did you start because of Doughboy? And what was his business that inspired? Big Swilla, my basketball team went viral recently. Oh yeah, for what? Is there a clip? I remember that asking, "What's your Zell?" Yeah. I must have checked out watching in the middle of his. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I'm getting tired, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We covered a lot. We covered a lot of shit. It's been 3 hours. I don't know. We could talk about more though. I just probably need to drink some more G Fuel because I'm starting to fade. Yeah, but Flacco definitely hit me up. That was cool. I mean, I definitely take that hundo. I could use it right now for sure. I don't need it, but I could use it. We'll see if he does send it. Maybe he's just like, I don't know. Flacco's funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You just don't expect it to happen in your DM. Hold on, Flacco actually paid you back. Make that contemplate. No. Well, quick. No. Quick. He DM'd me today and said, "Oh shit, I reached out to him." He's like, "Oh shit, what's your Zell?" I think I hit him I think I missed the message by like 10 minutes or something, 5-10 minutes. So I don't know what happened. Damn, I gotta get out of here. I can't be yawning online. I'm not gonna lie. Doughboy gave me the idea to resell Funko Pops at the Downey Mall. I even gave him 20% ownership of my business. That's very noble of you, and that's also very knowledgeable of him. Well, you resell Funko Pops. Yeah, might as well. Shit. Makes sense. That sounds like a swell business. So did he specifically say Funko Pops, or did he just say like any collectible? Because I can't imagine Doughboy having a whole bunch of Funko Pops. They gave Doughboy 20% of your. You gave Doughboy 20% of your business profit. That is a big percentage. But maybe it's just so lucrative you're not even mad. Yeah, I'm fucking yawning like a bitch. What the hell? Or give, I should say, right? Bro, I appreciate everybody. Doughboy collects. Oh, you guys are wild. On that note, I could probably stay. I'm not even like tired. I'm just tired now. You know what I'm saying? It's like weed tired, you know? Or I could lay down and be still awake. Doughboy gave me 12 Bitcoin as a tip for holding the door. That's, wow, what a guy. Search Portland pickles and look at the shorts. Really? But what am I looking at though? Is Portland supposed to have 2 hours? Did you react to the World Cup first ever halftime show? Is that the this speed shit? Everyone is reacting to it. And another 5 Bitcoin for keeping it ice cold. 12 Bitcoin is almost like 750K. My guess is way off. What's going on, Kyle? You drinking G Fuel or ending the stream? Damn, that's how you guys feel? I already had some G Fuel. I mean, I could G Fuel up. Don't tempt me with a good time. Shit. We can get to meet. This completely, the G Fuel just completely changes my mood, you know, because now it's just like, yeah, I could go to sleep, but then if I'm wired up, I'm not going to be thinking about it, so fuck it. I could do a mixture of both. Maybe drink G Fuel and go to sleep. Yeah, I need to drink this ASAP. Shout out G Fuel for changing my game. It's close. I still can't find Cold Wallet with 71. Really? Where was multiple people who performed, but yes, Speed was one of them. Oh, really? Back when they were like 27, and we spoke on Blackboy Max thing yesterday. Yeah, we definitely spoke a lot about Blackboy Max yesterday. We had a good, people that left early, we had a pretty good conversation with D about, I know a lot of people don't like the N-word talk and all that shit, but it was kind of nuanced. That was yesterday. That was like a 7-hour stream, bro. Doughboy's Medea stunt double. Man, that's why life kind of sucks, is that people could just be making fun of you somewhere and you don't even realize it. That's insane. I wonder what that does for your soul. Alright, here's the test. I'm yawning like a bitch. I'm gonna drink some of this G Fuel. I kind of made it stronger concentrate to see if it can hit harder. I don't know, something about this blue raspberry. It tastes like armpit in a weird way, but it doesn't. But it's just, I don't know how to explain it. That N-word topic made me bounce. Yeah, I did notice a drop off. I was getting so pissed. Doughboy would be a profile picture, sumo wrestler in Japan. Well, damn. Wait, what does PFP mean? Doughboy has the flyest whips. I thought that was funny that he said he wears over ear headphones in the car while driving because his radio's not working. I'm like, yeah, you gotta get some little ear pods or something, a little Bluetooth speaker. Because that's hilarious. And I did hear about people getting a ticket for wearing. That's why I would never wear over ear headphones in the car because I've heard of that. Are you using the powder G Fuel right now? How much caffeine does one serving have? 140 milligrams of caffeine. I didn't do like a full scoop though. I do like partial scoops. But yeah, it's a powder. Powder. Pound for pound cut. Doughboy saying for that. LMAO, his whips so fly, they don't come with speakers. Damn. Race specific only. Spec only. I don't get that. Imagine seeing Anthony McCusker knuckle pull up on side of your traffic with some over-ear headphones hitting his vape, right? Like some like Beats by Dre or something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like No Jumper and Doughboy Didi in India. That's crazy. Your dad would hate Doughboy after the racism topic today. Did they talk about racism again today? I can't remember what was the thing. My dad's a little more open-minded. Pretty open-minded. He's not gonna get caught up on what other people think. He's like, I don't give a fuck. He's definitely not gonna argue with anybody about anything like that. Fake Beats by Dre from Craigslist, right? Some Temu ones. Doughboy obviously driving a 1972 Ford Gran Torino Sport in mint condition. Yeah, I don't know what people drive. I have no idea what people drive. Adam was talking about his car. He was talking about his BMW, I guess, today. And I have seen that BMW before I've seen that BMW a couple of times actually, but always like at No Jumper shit. But he is an interest. After he gets if he gets a new car, I'll tell the story about his BMW. Just remind me, because it's interesting. Unless he got a new one, but I don't want to. Nah. Cut. Is Ricky a plant cut? Like he came in with a fake name? Like who really is cut? I don't know. I do kind of wonder that, but like, how the fuck would you be a plant? Like, what the fuck even is that? Like, how would you be able to do the job and be a plant? I don't get it. That'd be interesting though. With the speed white stripe. Oh yeah, type shit. Doughboy said he didn't know they had racism outside the U.S. Oh yeah. That was a couple. Yeah, no, my dad wouldn't hate that. He would just be like, I don't know what he would say to that. He'd be like, Yeah, he should probably just be like supportive of it. Like, yeah, like, of course, like, you know. Doughboy only driving the Flintstones whip. What the fuck? Is it a 335? I don't know what that is. I don't think so though. I think it's a I don't know what it is. I haven't seen that car actually recently. Nah, it's no. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's no. Well, maybe you might know something I don't know. From what I know, it's you know, but I'm not gonna say. Oh, you said no. It's a 5. And the seat broke. Well, you said Adam's seat is broke. I know Snow from Dago who drive a BMW. Ricky dad owns 15%. Yeah, that'd be funny if Ricky's dad was like the no jumper accountant. Ricky's dad is Adam's lawyer. That'd be crazy too. Nah, Adam's not gonna have no black lawyer. What if Ricky was adopted though? That'd be interesting too. No. I'm just kidding. Dragon Kyle, Kyle, you said it yourself. You don't know much about him, his job, or anything. Well, I mean, I don't. He is a little mysterious. I'm not gonna lie. He's a little mysterious, but not really though. You know, Ricky and Adam's dad in the same Mason group. Dragonite Crip. Ricky's speaking of Mason. Where's Jr. Ricky's dad and Josh Smith. Oh my god. Okay. Poppy, it's 5 hybrid, which makes me laugh saying that he didn't know about hybrids. I don't know about that unless he has something new. Me and the squad are gonna be on the lookout for BMW Burbank to come off the 22-ster. Yeah, you're funny. There's a million fucking BMWs in Burbank. Ricky had a Jewish father. You need a car and gas money. A black Israelite. Doughboy should audition for Love on the Scale. What car would you get, cuh? Sorry, me? I want a Tesla. I like the Tesla and I like the Range Rover. Those are like my two. Like, okay. And I like G-Wagons too, but I feel like that's like kind of a step up. Maybe he got something new. He asked me a while ago when he was purchasing a new one. Like how long ago? No, who are you? Wait a minute. How are we doing this? No Jeeps, cuh. Wait, Jeep. I'm not talking about a Jeep. Are you a type of person that calls like any SUV a Jeep? Because I remember that was a thing in the 90s. I'm thinking about upgrading from my Benz car. I'm trading my girls in for the X5M. If Doughboy ever got on Love Show, he'd whisper to all the girls to go home. Go home, he's worth it. Do you not remember our convo last night? I don't know. Just say what it is. I don't know. I fuck with the car that Swamp Story drives. Why you want a Tesla car? I just like it. The green apple Porsche truck. I knew him before no. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true. You said you were in New York. That's right. I remember now. What about Elon and his hate? You mean like in the sense that if I get a Tesla, people are just gonna key my car up and shit? That is something I think about. I feel like LA is a decent place to have a Tesla though. There's just so many fucking Teslas here. I would get a Cybertruck. It's just so big. I would hate that for him, but I would get a Cybertruck. That's like a man. You could do a lot with that. I would hate that for him. Dragonite Crip. The 22-ster had a racist stint in New York. Tell us. Do tell. Spill the beans. What did he do? Was he like jumping BMX bikes over black people? People try our cars all the time. Wait, you work for a people try our cars all the time. You work for a dealership or something? Yeah, no, I just like Teslas. I do. I would get a. I like the. I like all of them really. Model 3, Model Y, Cyber. Obviously Model X, but I don't need. I just want self-driving. I want electric. I just want it. Doughboy sound like he, like me, never experiencing direct racism, but I know it happens. Yeah, I'm like, Doughboy, you're old as shit. Like, how the fuck have you never? And then he's like, he proceeds to say, yeah, someone called me a jungle bunny once. And I'm like, damn, like, I've never been called that shit. That's racist as fuck. Like you just forgot? That would have traumatized me for life. What the fuck is a jungle bunny? He said he was running around saying the N-word, but he didn't feel cool after a while of saying it, so he quit. Anyway, fuck with them. I had to get 3 scratches fixed on my girls so far. You're talking about a Tesla? Doughboy drives a Prius. I don't know about that. Dubs Light. Who is Dubs Light? Poppy Wardrobes. That's some 70s shit. A jungle bunny, right? The hell? You a jive jungle bunny. D reacts. I never let word get to me. Trash will talk and say anything. I never let words get to me. Trash will talk and say anything. Yeah. Until it gets drive turkey ass. Until it gets physical. Self-driving in LA is risky as fuck. Nobody can drive out here. I mean, I think it's just risky in general. There's so many fucking Waymos now that it's just like, hey, we're all about to be on the grid and there's gonna be nobody driving. Even when we're gonna be driving, it's gonna be like so much autopilot built in. No BMWs. We only have BMWs. Oh, so you're saying scratches on a BMW. I never had issues with Tesla hate or scratchers. Yeah, that's like such a weird thing, but the fact that it does happen is weird. Oh, scratches. You gotta get that Scratch X cut. I didn't know there was a thing. LMAO, she has a BMW individual paint job, custom paint. Okay. D-Rex, well, Crip, Waymo everywhere, causing traffic. Yeah, no, it'll get better. Everything will get better. Constantly collecting data to like revamp their shit. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I fuck with it. I just want a Tesla. It just makes sense. I feel like I just would. I test drove a Tesla. I thought it was cool as fuck. I just like the technology and everything. I think it would just help me in life. And I'm sure there's other cars that are gonna have similar features in the future. So, but I don't know. I just fuck with it. I fuck with the original one. Tesla have like 8 cameras, so let them do it. Fuck it. Yeah, but that's my thing. Is like, do cameras actually stop the crime, or it just lets you kind of know who it maybe is? The LiDAR on those will be dope soon, type shit. I knocked down a flock camera with a rock today. Oh, we were talking about those flock cameras. Doughboy hibernate 6 months out of a year, so it makes sense. He's not experienced that much in racism. The racism only comes out in the winter where people are cold and shit. D reacts like Wayno literally. Waymo get stuck and confused. Evil just got a Tesla, not sure which one or what year. 25 or 26. I'm totally guessing the year. That's fire, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like the iPhone. Tesla's gonna be like the iPhone, and I'm not gonna say every car is gonna be a Tesla, but like I don't know. Poppy Wardrobes, my BMW autopilot just need to keep my hands on the wheel every 30 seconds or something. I don't use it. Yeah, I think with the Tesla, it's either your hands or your eyes have to be looking forward or some shit, which is crazy. So you technically can't sleep and have it drive you yet, but I'm sure there's a way to figure it out. D-Rex, bro, if someone wanted to key your car, they would do it no matter what car you have. Just the cameras help for insurance purposes. Yeah, I guess the point is that people are going out of their way to key the Tesla specifically. It's like a weird trend. That shit's weird as fuck. But yeah, no, if you have for insurance purposes, that makes sense. D, have you tried that mode where like the Tesla will kind of like, if you're getting like you park somewhere and they're about to like write you a ticket, the car will like kind of move so they can't do it or something? For what I know, it has like built-in like ticket giving. Yeah, my eyes too. It's got a camera above the display screen. Yeah, Sentry mode. Yeah, this shit. I mean, I just remember all the features that they had before, like the summon mode. Like, I'm sure that's way better now. The summon, where you can like, have your car pick you up in front of the store or some shit. It's crazy. Oh, I thought you meant Cam's all-time mode. Yeah. I was talking about the outside cameras. Probably wardrobe. I'm afraid to use my auto parking and shit. Can it parallel park? The auto parking is for what? Like when you're in a parking lot and it can just pull into a spot or whatever? Or can it do like parallel or what? Can it back into a spot? That shit a myth. Only thing we have is summons. Oh, so the ticket thing is not real. Interesting. They caught Fulio's killers in Sentry with Sentry mode. Yeah, that was insane, bro. That shit was so high quality. It has all those angles. It can parallel park. That's crazy. That's actually insane. So they don't have the discouraging thing. Yo, if you leave your lights on, which is probably not even possible, can you turn it off like via your app in the car? I always thought that was like, that would be like a huge thing. If you can like tell your lights on for like, but it probably wouldn't even do it though. I'm sure the Tesla's smart enough to not give you that issue. That's been like my thing. I like leave the lights on in the car and then my battery dies. Yes, my BMW app. Oh wow. Oh, so with the BMW, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like the luxury cars are kind of like getting a lot of that tech now. Like the Benz has that, the self-driving and everything. That's crazy. It turned everything off by itself on the Tesla app. That's crazy. I could turn the lights on and off, so like climate control started from outside the car, from the app. That's insane. That's actually dope. Remember when people, well, you guys, if you guys live on the West Coast, you probably don't know this, but like from the East Coast and you have like snow and shit, like people back in the day used to like go and start their car to warm it up, even though I think people figure out that doesn't do shit, but that used to be a thing. Like the whole like put like remote starter. I think my mom got the remote starter, but I think she did it so she could have like the heat already going by the time she got to the car or some shit like that, which is cool. Tesla app can control everything. You can turn AC on and everything. That's crazy. Dragon Crypt. That's why all new cars come with auto lights to prevent from leaving them on. Yeah, my car is a little bit. No, my car is not auto. It does do some weird auto shit, but not fully. I don't carry keys anymore, just my phone. I know someone who has a Ford and a Hyundai can do that from the app. Damn. Defrost mode, coming clutch. Yeah, auto light's been a thing for years now. Yeah, I think it depends on whatever type of car you have, I guess. I like playing the games on it and shit on the screen. Yeah, no, I want the Tesla because, like, when I would do stream sniping, I would, like, be trying to, like, find people, and I would be using my phone, and I can't see any shit. But if I could have that big on my screen, and while I'm driving and using navigation at the same time, that's what I need. That's, like, just one reason. That's what's up. Main thing I like is to use the Tesla app. Is free, and Tesla have their own built-in internet for $9 a month. That's not bad. Yeah, if you buy like an older Tesla, I forgot what year it is, but like it just has like the Wi-Fi just built in for free forever, which is crazy. I think it was like a 2012 or some shit. I forgot what year. There's a video on YouTube about it. I forget what pod I was just watching, but they were talking about how people are going to be able to let your car go and work and make money for you while you're at work like a Waymo. How sick. Yeah, I know we talked about this on here, but yeah, they probably were talking about it. Yeah, that's the robo-taxi. The Tesla robo-taxi, where it's like it doesn't even have like a driver's seat. Yeah, it drives you off at work and it goes and Ubers for you essentially, which is crazy. That whole Elon Musk documentary about the robots and the self-driving cars is crazy. The Robovan, you know, and it's like we're seeing it, but in a few years it's gonna be so normal. It's just cool to see in this lifetime. I'm supposed to add the billet intake manifold this weekend. I can turn it up to 1,200 horsepower in the tuning. Damn. That be to have that little income on the side too. No, exactly. Those old raggedy Teslas with all the problems they have, also free supercharging. Interesting. Yeah, BMW has its own internet too. I don't pay for it either. Damn. My friend have a Tesla Model S and it's been reliable as fuck to her. Just old software. That's wild, D. You know, some people have the old one, but it's just in good shape or whatever. But yeah, it doesn't look like the same type of thing. Even if your fucking Tesla has silver door handles, your shit looks old. It could be like the same shape, but those like the silver door handles instead of the black door handles. Telltale sign. Robo taxi.
I finally saw the Tesla Robotaxi in real life, but there were a few things that surprised me. First, the seats look uncomfortable. I mean, it looked really flat. Did Elon just remove the lumbar support again? And no charge port? Well, that's because it uses a wireless charging pad instead. And it's a lot smaller than I thought. It fits just 2 people and that's about it. No room for dogs, babies, but I am a big fan of the look and the butterfly door. I finally saw the Tesla Robotaxi in real life, but
I didn't realize it didn't have a back seat. Oh, Zooks are...
All right, guys.
I've been waiting for...
Meet Robotaxi. Meet Robotaxi. Meet Robotaxi.
All right, guys. About to ride the Zooks Robotaxi.
And please watch your head and watch your step.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
This is so cool.
All right, friends. So before we get to rolling, you must put on your seatbelts because you won't be able to roll anywhere without that fastened.
Gotcha.
The closed doors button there.
So let's close the door. I feel like a kid in a candy store right now, y'all. There it is. That's pretty cool. So the door closed and now we just got to hit the start button. All right, let's do it. And we're off, guys. So you could choose from 2 routes. You could do the quicker route, which is 8 minutes. Now I'm taking the longer route, which is over 20 minutes. And again, this is a free ride at Resorts World. So would you guys do this or not?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. The Zooks is crazy because it has no front or back. So usually when you like pull into a spot, you have to like go and turn around to go that way. It just like pulls out and just goes like if it was driving backwards, but there's no front or back on it, which is cool technology. I can't find the exact clip where they're like, oh, it'll go out and work for you, but it was part of the bigger Tesla shit. Oh, Robotaxi explained. Maybe it's here.
Tesla has finally unveiled its much-anticipated autonomous taxi, the Cybercab. This vehicle, also known as the Robotaxi, made its debut during a private event at Warner Brothers Studios in Burbank, California. The reveal marked a significant moment for Tesla as it aims to redefine urban transportation with a fully autonomous, self-driving vehicle that has been in development for years. Tesla Chief Executive Officer Elon Musk first shared his ambitious vision for the robotaxi several years ago, initially promising that a fleet of self-driving taxis would be on the roads by 2020. However, the timeline shifted over time, with production now expected to start in 2026, or as Musk cautiously phrased it, before 2027. The Cybercab is a bold step toward realizing that vision. Staying true to previous statements, the vehicle is designed without a steering wheel or pedals, relying solely on Tesla's advanced full self-driving software. Its interior resembles the Tesla Model 3 and Model Y, featuring a minimalist dashboard with a single, centrally located screen. It is a 2-door hatchback with only 2 seats, offering a large cargo space in the rear. Interestingly, the vehicle lacks a rear window, emphasizing its futuristic design approach. Tesla's design team drew clear inspiration from the Cybertruck, incorporating similar features like the distinctive front and rear light bars. The Robotaxi also stands out with its exotic dihedral doors and wheels with large disc-like covers. A particularly notable feature is its charging method. Instead of a traditional charging port, the Cybercab uses wireless charging technology, making the process more seamless and futuristic. Musk did not go into details about the powertrain or driving range during the reveal, accessible to a wide range of users. Beyond individual ownership, Musk hinted at a future where buyers could purchase multiple robotaxis and use them to operate a fleet, similar to ride-hailing services like Uber. While he did not specifically mention the long-discussed Tesla network, this concept aligns closely with previous plans.
That's the part I was looking for, where you buy a whole bunch of them, you send them out as a fleet, and they're just making money for you all day. Reminds me of the movie Demolition Man. Hell yeah. We were talking about that movie, I think maybe even yesterday. The Tesla semis also crazy. True. Tesla semi trucks. That's the wave.
This is the Tesla Semi in person. Look, cameras up there. Looks like this is the Tesla Semi in person. Look, cameras up there. Looks like almost 3 cameras up there. I don't know if you can see that. It's got a couple of cameras right here too. You can see the full extent, but check this thing out. The windows pop open over here. Super cool. Look at these doors, tons of storage. It's got a couple of pitches here. It's got this extra seat, and then it's got coat hangers up there. Check out the top. It's got the awesome vinyl. 1 seat, super simplistic. Got the car chargers or phone chargers over here. It's got the steering.
That's crazy, the 1 seat in the center too.
Well, 2 screens. Look at the pedals right there as well. It's got a couple of spots so you can just stick all your stuff. Again, the window pops out here. It's got the internal camera up here, but super, super cool. The seat is super luscious too. It looks like it even can suspend. As you can see under here, look, got all these extra things to control. On this door, it's got the fire extinguisher, super long door. That is crazy. Oh, look at the back here. That's incredible.
Yeah, we're on the road to a Tesla, I'm not gonna lie. Also, cars have auto parallel parking since before Tesla. I haven't seen that at all. That's crazy, bro. I never bought a Tesla because I hate chrome on cars trim, so I got the blacked out version for 2023. I feel that. Also, Nissan and other car companies have been having the driving assistant cars where you can let go of the steering wheel and all, but obviously Tesla is doing it the best now. Yeah, my mom has like a Subaru that has like some shit like that. D-Rex, them Tesla semis also go crazy. Reminds me of the movie Demolition Man. Was that Chud the Builder? Pass. What up, Kyle? Astral Corona. What up? What up? What up? What's the deal? What's the deal? Wow, we just did a whole other hour. That's the power of G Fuel. I was ready to go to sleep at like 3, and it's going on, or 3 hour mark, and it's going on the 4 hour mark. So shit, that's what's crazy. Remember I was yawning and shit, and now I'm just like blah, 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 blah. That's crazy, bro. I want to see if touching the wheel with my knee works. Right. That's like, I can never do that shit though. I was always so amazed at my parents doing that shit. I still can't do that to this day. I don't get it. It's like my knee doesn't even touch where the steering wheel is somehow. I was just always so amazed by that. You drink some G Fuel at 2 p.m., no sleep. Yeah, and I'm surprised. I do that regularly as it is. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't hit. I don't know why. Maybe it's the position of my steering wheel, but it doesn't even like my knee is here and the steering wheel is like all the way back here. Yeah, I don't know why Sad Boy Slim is beefing with Drake. I don't get that shit. Quick. Wait, why can't I see everything? Oh, there it is. I saw a video of a chick just fucked up and her from sleep. Everyone was asleep and Tesla's going on the highway. I seen YouTube videos of people buying prop hands that are already in the grip position. They would just set the steering wheel and go to sleep and shit. Look it up, Kyle. I could be making this up. How do you do it with the eyes? Maybe it's the old Teslas before the eyes where you just need your hands on it or something. That's actually crazy. It doesn't have like sensors that like they brought you up on the pod today. No, they did, but we kind of forced it. The first time they brought me up was Dragonite Crip donated a super chat and he said, "What's up with that Kyle guy?" And then of course Moose is like, "Oh, we can't have Kyle on the show. He's up with me and Doughboy." And then I actually donated a super chat. They didn't really like. I mean, it is what it is. They still said it though. They bring shit up indirectly. Even like the Flacco shit, they're reacting like. I mean, Ricky did create that, but I definitely like was the first publicist on that. I drew right with my knees rolling up at the same time for real. The people making Teslas are not qualified and underpaid. They sent out cars knowing they have problems still, allegedly. That's insane. Probably wardrobes, yup. LOL gift wrapping Dutchess like that. Oh shit. Ricky was recommending Range Rovers to Adam on the Money Show. Like that's the worst car and buy unreliable and lose value fast as fast. I still want a Range. That's been like I just like the look of it. That's always been that. Although Range Rovers aren't that popular anymore, but it's like a childhood dream, like, or like a teen dream type shit. Range aren't so bad now. Ranges aren't so bad now. That's why my girl was looking at the Bentegas. You guys are looking at Bentleys. Same factory. Damn, you're Adam's like rich homie? You're looking at Bentleys and shit? Damn, 4-hour mark in 3 seconds. I don't know, man. Oh, should we go for, how about we do this? This is what I can do. This is what I can guarantee. I will go for 4 hours and 16 minutes for day 416. How about that? I feel like that's fair. 4 hours is cool. You know what I'm saying? I can't do 6 hours, 7 hours every day. It's fucking Monday. You know, it's just crazy. I gotta, save some for myself. Oh, nah, she's a doctor. Even still, doctors buying I mean, I guess it depends, yeah. You save your money and shit. It seems like that's kind of crazy, though. Like his BMW is way more reliable than that. Alright, I caught your stream last week, but Google deleted my other YouTube. You bought a bottle of Henny like at midnight. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what this is connected to, what you're saying. What was your name before? BMWs after 2010 are so reliable. I think just all cars are a lot more reliable nowadays. Do you remember like back in the day, people's cars used to break down all the time? That was like a thing. Oh, my car broke down. Da, da, da. It's like, it does happen, but it's not like such a thing anymore. Tristan Myers, speak on Potler calling you a nerd on the last episode of Biggest Bros. Where is it? Send me a clip. Net run Astral when Doughboy lagged. Net runner Astral. I don't remember that. Shoot back. Not sure if he actually lagged. Potler was just on the stream earlier today. He came into the chat. They didn't talk about me on Biggest Bros. That'd be crazy. Hold on. I actually didn't check this out. That would be funny if he like came back to like do damage control. I do not see my name in the transcript. Nor do I see the word nerd. Are you trolling? Not sure if he actually lagged. Yeah, he said, yeah, I'm new, but the other day Doughboy was gonna hop on stream with you. Oh. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know which day you're talking about because he was supposed to come one day and he didn't, and then like the next week we got him on. I can't remember then. $22 Bentayga like 110 with like 28 miles. Used Bentleys go for cheap as fuck now. I mean, maybe comparatively speaking. Yo, Tristan Myers, what the fuck are you talking about? They definitely didn't mention my name on no fucking yeah, that was a weird thing to come in and say. He literally said, "Speak on Potlord calling you a nerd on the last episode of Biggest Bros." That's random as fuck. I'd be hilarious towing my race car with a Bentayga to the track. Yeah, that's crazy. With all my tools and spare wheels in the back. Yeah, that'd be some baller shit. Damn, now you got me looking at reconnected episodes. I swear I already checked these things as it is.
Country.
Yeah. So apparently,
That's where you.
There's no way. I'm not a. It would have to be like something crazy that happens to be like get brought up on here. It would have to be like after the Doughboy shit. No. You're lying. With all my tools and spare wheels in the back. They were talking about your beef with Ricky, and he called you both nerds. I don't see the word nerd when I search. Hold on. Send me the clip. Send me the shit. Damn, I ate dinner. I couldn't get back up. He said you both guys have to wipe Adams. Just got up. That's Ryder. A lot of cars not reliable. New tech just aged cars a lot faster. New tech just aged cars a lot faster and shit break. Didn't know about that. I don't know. I don't know, Tristan. Now you got me looking. I don't believe that though. I don't see the name Ricky. I don't see the name Kyle. When I look up no jumper, there's only one. Here, let me see if I look up Flacco. No, you're lying. Lamborghini is the driveway. We did it my way. A Lamborghini driveway, we did it my way. Maybe the plastics or soy insulation and the wires, maybe. We in the hills, I ain't worried about no drive-by. Stop playing, cut. You know you work at Five Guys. What the hell? Poppy Wardrobes, I'll probably fall asleep like 8 a.m. Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep very soon, in about 9 minutes. Wake up at 2 and get about my business. All right. Do your thing. Tristan, why do you lie? Why do you lie, Tristan? What's the point of all that? $29.11. All right, thank you.
And show
talking about. I'm not. Can't confirm or deny. It depends on who we talking about. But
Yeah.
I'm saying the homegirl is a blanket for like I know this girl. And
breaks. It was like, oh shit, you got the feet with you, Ryder. And I was like, oh shit, I don't know.
If you're leading up to, I'm saying from I'm saying if you crack some random bitch at the club and this bitch is going around the homies, it
Then
seems
who
like
cares?
that's fine, right?
Who cares? Yeah.
But where do you?
Got him. Ha! Got him. That was a good one. With a name like Tristan, what really could we expect from Ka? Poppy Rogers, I really want to play with that new side-by-side today. Have my girls on my ass about it. Haven't touched it since we got it. Yeah, side-by-side is like that's like the new trendy shit. It's like a little land boat. Everybody's obsessed with a side-by-side. Biggest bros turned in who's got the biggest living room we can pot in. You're wildin'. Is this not just like the same Blasey office or whatever? I wonder what they got figured out. All right, Tristan Myers. That'll be enough. That was a good one, though. I didn't believe it, but I entertained it. Broski. I thought they had a baller studio. I don't know. I just assume it's like where they were before. I just assumed that was like. Actually, I don't even know. I just assumed it was like at Blasie's like studio or whatever. I don't even know enough about it. How many we got? 6 minutes left. That's cool. I still gotta figure out what shirt I'm gonna do. I've been toying around with like what I'm gonna wear, but I still gotta figure out the exact shirt. I don't know if anything. It's gotta still make sense. It's gotta be funny. Like as funny as Mr. Tigger would be on a shirt, I think some people would get it, but it's also kind of random. I like it to kind of fit the no jumper universe a little, or something like big that's like come up, like you know, that'll still be big on Thursday. Like that whole Heaven Sent wave was. I was just like a little too late for that. You know, it was kind of cringe by the time I got there. You would cop the Mr. Tigger shirt? Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do some merch. I was thinking about that. Why would I not be making t-shirts right now? You know what I'm saying? So let's see, Mr. Tigger. I don't know. I just don't want to explain that joke to people that haven't seen it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. I feel like if you're gonna explain a shirt, people should go you know, as opposed to like and then you gotta show them like you gotta show them what it means, and that's not what I'm not trying to do. Oh yeah, you know when Big Tigger from the basement was trying to get his phone from his girl, and the person that was recording said, you know, it's like too much. I haven't heard about LaRussell in a minute. I see him on. I sometimes see his like clips on social media. It's like he's doing like a big ass open mic, like outside, like an open stage, and like some kids performing shit. That's a bit. Podcaster you would be boring as fuck. That'd be so boring. Because like, what the fuck would it be about? How to, you know what I'm saying? Like, why Streamer U works is because you can do IRL, you can do desktop, but podcasting is you just, what do you do? Just talk, see who can talk the best. Like, what is it gonna be? Like, what would spending extended time? It would just be so boring. Oh, we did research. I don't know. It would have to be like a host competition essentially. You know, like the first one kind of. It'd be so boring. The actual conversation part would be boring. Not for 3 days. Kaboom shirt for the boy Sad Boy Slim. Do you like Yum Yum Sauce? Kyle, I'm just gonna say no because that sounds freaky. I still never heard a LaRussell song. Me either, except that Heaven Sent clip. Oh yeah, true. What the hell is Yum Yum Sauce? How do you feel about Isaiah Rashad? What about him? AJ, I would keep that away if I was you. What about him? What about Isaiah Rashad? Yum Sauce is gas, cotton, ramen. Okay. No, I don't listen to his music. I feel like after his I didn't really listen to it before that kind of controversy came out, and I think I did listen. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. This is cool, but no, I don't listen to him. You think he's fire? I don't know. I'm sure he's good. I like that one song. Yeah, and I'm sure he is what it is. I definitely heard his name before the whole thing. But you know, I was like, okay. I feel like I kind of knew what to expect, so I wasn't that interested. I don't think I heard Isaiah Rashad either. I've heard of him, but never heard him or One of My Way To. Yeah. See, what controversy? Really? He was didn't he get caught he basically got caught doing some gay shit basically, like on the camera or something. I can't remember the exact details, but Yeah, you gotta be trolling, right? I don't know. D might not be. D's pretty kind of straightforward. I pre-ordered the De La Soul Stakes is high 30 anniversary sets though. Okay. They outed him as gay. AJ Carson. He was given. It was given a dude top, I think. Poppy order said that was it. What up, Kyle? What up, Skinny Quan? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? The show is going on. Damn, we got 1 minute till 4:16. I guess I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna. I guess we'll go over, but shit. Poppy order said, "Oh nah, glad I missed that." Yeah, that was the whole thing. Wait, D, why are you? Oh shit, that's crazy. I thought Dijon was playing. I never seen the vid. Yeah, no, that was like big news though. Wait, why'd you bring it up then? Just randomly? You just like randomly. All right, have a good day. Y'all see you tomorrow on these YouTube streets. Yeah, hell yeah. Tuesday show tomorrow. We'll talk about it. Yeah, everybody go get some rest. I'm about to pass out too. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try to hit it on the 4:16 for good luck. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Man, I can't even say everybody. Poppy Wardrobes, Dragonite Crypt, D Reacts, Quick, A+. I don't even think I'm gonna miss it on the anybody else I forgot. Dragonites, all the Dragonites, Dragonite Kyle. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're going to 4:17. Whatever, it's cool though. We at least acknowledged it. Grind time. Yeah, honestly, if I forgot, don't take it personal. It's just one of those days. I'm not gonna lie. Yimtastic, of course, AJ Carson, JT the Man, Black Jesus Christ. I like to say the main ones at least, you know. Did I not say Yimtastic? Yeah, those are the mains. Oh, shout out Potlord for tapping in. True Blue tapped in. Cito tapped in. Big Swilla. Yeah, that's like the main people. I said a lot. Yeah, I'm yawning. Can't wait till they're down. You know what I'm saying? Comment after the video's live. No, appreciate that, Quick. That's actually good. Yeah, that does help. I like those. Comment after, then get a membership if you can. Yeah, because he was talking about about Unrelevant Rapper, and I know he has a fan base because you was talking about Unrelevant Rapper, and I know he has a fan base. What was I talking about? What rapper were we talking about? I thought we were talking about fucking Potlord or something. Comment after the video, W stream. We need 20 likes. Where are we at? 18? Sheesh. That could probably help. I'll give one. Let's get it to 22. Oh, we're only at 11? Oh. Maybe it'll go up. Oh, La Russell. Oh, I see.
Keep away for the Ultras?
That's random. Isaiah Rashad and La Russell. Damn. Last dollar media, if I didn't say that earlier. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay, as they say. But this was a good stream. Fuck it, it's always a good stream. Yeah. Oh, Dragonite Crypt put something crazy in the, or maybe it wasn't Dragonite Crypt. Maybe it was like Scarred Soul. Someone was like, on the comments, they were like, "Yo, Kyle Young's Discord is where everything goes down. We talk about all the bullshit, all the cap, everything." So that was cool. So hopefully more people come. They will. It's building every time. And I just gotta make the best of these shits and just do good shit like on the weekends and shit, you know. Want to have all the time. But all right, get some rest. I'm gonna get some, and yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Again, Tuesday show, day 417. I'm curious. I'm excited for the Tuesday show. I just like I just like to see how it goes. You know, I like the drama. I like the good episodes. I like everything. I like the jokes. So, shit, maybe I'll get a T-shirt inspiration from watching the Tuesday show. You never know. So I'm playing that shit by ear. I just gotta think of it more. But all right. Good night. Peace out.